What is this, a Volvel? I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? Hmm. Two wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath, and the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into four sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. It looks like the lines between the holes form constellations. I think they do anyway. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Given the number of letters and the size of the disc, there's enough space for a total of four versions of the Latin alphabet. I wonder what it's for, a cipher of some sort. I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Huh, some sort of weird cipher thingy-mabob. Okay. That seems to be all that's here. Okay, Scriptorium is where we have to go for the main quest. We've been to the cemetery. I think we've been to everywhere in the church. Okay, so yeah, we've almost been. Have we been to the dormitory? I think that's about the only one we haven't been to yet. And then we'll have fully explored the church and talked to everybody we can for right now. Oh, there's nobody in the dormitory. Okay, fair enough. So we'll just go to the scriptorium. I don't know how often the people around refresh. It was obvious when they refresh. And we should explore again. I don't know. We will see. So what's our main quest again? Oh, there's another people thing. Volkbert, novice of Curacao, given odd jobs around the abbey, known for his innocence and naivety. Hmm. Pentiment. Okay. So, our main quests, Gertner's taxes. We're able, and we need to get the money to Clara. Again, I don't know if we actually have to go over there. I kind of want to go over to Clara real quick and just give her the money. See if we can do that first. Just make sure Clara gets the money. Because we want to make sure Clara gets her money so she can pay taxes. Since we went through the trouble of getting front for that. Yeah, okay, so we have to go to the upper abbey, the lower abbey. I think I remember how to get to Claire's house. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. He who sows sparingly will also reap sparingly, and he who sows bountifully will also reap bountifully. Andreas, thank you. But how did you even get so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare? I asked the abbot to pay me earlier than usual. He agreed so you could pay your tax. I see. It's good to know that Father Gernot is still a reasonable man. He's been rather strict of late. Thank you for going to him on our behalf. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. You're a good man, Andreas. Thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Yeah, until later. Stay safe, friend. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, so we didn't need to come back here and do that. Good, good, good. Hopefully it will. Hopefully it will. Okay, a few more pages, so we need to go back, do a few more pages on our work. Cool. Going to go over here, refresh the tracking page. Nope, still not here. I've been noticing the email first before I ever noticed that, but just in case the email doesn't notify me. All the sheep, all the pretty sheep. Okay, right on over this way. There we go. Pyro, how you doing, buddy? We got a few guys over here. Let's do the Old Bailey. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, brother guy? It's fine. More contracts for the Abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the Abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the Abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The Abbots and the Priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of my next 40 years. Powerful former Duchy of Eastern France that became a province in 1477, known for its wine, art, monasteries, and courtly fashion. Then I'll leave you to it. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, Brother Adolf? Alive. All mill. That's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a harder one later. I look forward to all your anagrams, Brother Adolf. Until then, Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Pyro. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big George Bertner says that if you live here 10 to 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adolf has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Mauled by bears, weren't they? She-bears. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adolf? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord in his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike down. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Farron is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Baron is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. No, Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he is visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. Guy, someday you will stand where Pyro is, and a young okay, wait. Guy, yeah, I'll do that one for now. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron's just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Phrasing. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kirsau Valley. Kirsau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Farron isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. That's right, I need to reference the Endermar manuscript, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy and Austria. What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Endermar manuscript. The Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone or... Could I just... Why do you want to know? It would be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of meditation on Scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Have you considered the Lord? You really are a cloud on a sunny day, Andreas. Could I just get the book? That's all that way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. Really, my feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Sister Illuminata. Andreas needs a book and he's being inappropriate with me. Andreas. Sister Illuminata, I would like to borrow the Endermar manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right, I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. That's what clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? I want to do a good job. I want my clients to be satisfied. Do you think that you'll do a good job if you thoughtlessly imitate another artist's work? What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and, in so doing, be brought to truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adolf and Brother Guy. Even if you are a little rude to the old people, you're important too, Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When He calls for me, I am ready. Where has the time gone? It is already terse. Monastic hour corresponding to 9, one of the little hours of prayer. Terse precedes Mass in the chapter meeting. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Oh, there's that cipher thingy again. What's up with that? What's going on over there? Who dat? What's going on in here? Hmm. I don't know what's going on in here. What was that? Andreas, what was that noise? I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Farron came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Farron should know better than that. Uh, that Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. I fully agree. Delicate or not, all books should be treated with the utmost care. Many contain precious wisdom that can aid even the unenlightened in growing closer to God. They should be protected and cared for, which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Chronica Clara, the Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation to 1082, written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. The fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Hmm. Not valid. Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries in Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. Cologne, large, powerful, free imperial city on the River Rhine, is a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It is also a popular site for pilgrims, as its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men represented as crowns on their arms. Mainz, located in the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz and the Lord of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germanae of the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lauren Rothbogle? Why is Prior Farron so nervous? Lauren, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I'll have dealt with him personally, but the prior and father abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the abbey where we need it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I'll tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are two volumes of Aeonid, Aenid, Aenid, a poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Reader's cover is 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? I know the ones. They're among Pyro's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. Okay. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Pyro started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Ailnet is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Cairo. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Clairo? We all have our vocations, but Cairo takes this more seriously than most of the others in the shop. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously, Andreas. I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few Roman do. True, but that doesn't mean Roman can't take pride in their vocations. In the city of ladies, Christine V. Pizan valued women of all classes by showing their value to society. One of the most renowned female authors of Western Europe, Christine was a court writer for 3 dukes. She is well known for the Book of the City of Ladies and the Treasure of the City of Ladies, works that defended women and offered advice to women of all backgrounds. An admirable effort, but even if we do, as we are told, we are portrayed as vehicles of sin. Temptresses and seducers by virtue of our sex, even when men are the aggressors. Even in the Abbey, we must travel in pairs, lest we tempt the brothers or others. And here, in these pages, Virgil cast Dido and Aeneas' seducer, though it was the gods that thrust her into his arms. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's a fine poetry for men. Now the books, if you please. Thank you. Next, wretched Gu Guerin. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea di Barberino in the early 15th century. The title characterizes from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adolf was reading it. Hmm. Sister Illuminata, librarian and future prioress of Kiersau Abbey. Sister Illuminata is responsible for the contents of Kiersau's library, and she oversees the work of Sister Zedina, who will one day take her place. Illuminata is known for her great intelligence and expansive education. Guy. A Burgundian scribe, Brother Guy is respected for his swift pen, but generally disliked for his mean spirit and two-faced, sycophantic behavior. Father Gernot entrusts Guy with writing the Abbey's most important documents. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Okay. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps, the Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, and lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Guerin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not hit rusty adventures. Redemption will still be waiting for them when they put down the book. Yes, always, but they still must choose redemption. Should we go on sale so price will increase? Of course not. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why should a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Paul's words can be hard to recall when you're suffering because of your station in life. That is when his words are most needed. But the book, Andres, we must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I understand. I would hate to loan a book and never get it back. It would be like losing a limb. Well, perhaps a small limb, or my little finger. Regardless of the size and importance of the body part in question, I understand and appreciate it. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadea Rusco's property. The book, please. There's only one book left, and you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyway? It's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I'm sorry, I just love books too much to let this go without knowing what it is. Curiosity can be a dangerous thing, Andreas, especially in a place like this. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it. I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed, and he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed even if their content is in question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must. Mm, 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 mm. How did Father Gernot even know the book was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do, and so do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I propose a compromise. I'll take the book from the Abbey, far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? I'm trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. Now then, Baron Rothvogel, quickly though. I need to finish up here soon. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassiae, said it had some scandalous details in it. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt? I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. That's the bell for sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Monastic hour corresponding to noon, one of the little hours of prayer followed by dinner. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. Yeah, I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Dinner with Otto and Andreas. Below the abbey and the abbot's house. I wonder what Prior Farron was doing with this book. From the Library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Farron is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his? Is there something specific I'm supposed to be clicking on here? Oh. The Speculum Astronomiae, Albertus Magnus's Defense of Astrology. Renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Sloppy Boucan couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. That's definitely Farron's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Is he notating the text for his personal use? In any case, it's thorough commentary. Hmm. 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 Well, that's not good. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Farron to be so sloppy, and he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Wait, the Volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with the alchemical symbols, and the cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time, but I'll copy this down now to reference later. Hmm. The apple trees have only started to bloom a few months before they bear fruit. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lecture reads to them. I'll see by reading. Most of the messes were made by Agnes Stein-Oren with some help from Sister Gertrude. Okay, so mostly nothing new. Everybody's in the eating room, of course, because it's lunchtime. But other than that, doesn't look like anything too much new. Okay, anybody in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, back to the church. Everybody's eating. Everybody's eating. Ooh, can we go to the sacristy? We probably shouldn't, but we can go to the sacristy. Ooh. What kind of shiny things do we have in here? Monstrance, chalice, patron, chiporum, and purificator. Almost everything you need for mass other than the host. Probably where the funds of the abbey are stored. The sacristy is also the treasury. The armories hold all the vestments Father Gernot and Brother Matthew used during Mass. Probably shouldn't be in here, but I just wanted to look. That one brother would probably chew us out for being in there. We did go to the dormitory, didn't we? Everybody's in the dormitory? Pretty sure we went to the dormitory. Yeah, okay. There's a little bit of a maze in here. Multiple entrances to some of these areas, but a little bit of a maze, but that's okay. Anything new in the tower? Probably just some bells. Pretty bells. Ooh, we can go to the library. Nope, we cannot go to the library. Okay, understood. Kinda want to go to the library. Because the library sounds fun. Who doesn't love the library, right? Chalks don't love it. Well, some do, but most don't. Okay. Moving on over here to the Upper Abbey. And we gotta go to right in front of the stable, I guess. Where we're supposed to go. Let's go check out the shrine first and go over to the other area, see if there's something new over there. Nope, they're probably eating lunch too. Or dinner, I guess it's called here. The noontime meal, if you're the type to eat a noontime meal. Oh, these guys aren't. Mousefinger, what's up, boo? Yeah, you're a good kitty. You're a good kitty. Oh, I didn't even notice this in here. Sister Gertrude Biden stores all her herbs in here. I'm just wandering around, just exploring. Don't mind me, mother. Mommy. Dude's not fishing anymore. Look at that, he's gone. No longer fishing. Guess he's gone home to lunch too. Maybe he didn't catch any fish. If he had, he would probably be roasting them right there on the... Or maybe not. Maybe he just takes them home and fishes. Tasty, tasty fish. Did you need to know? Oh, this is new. We couldn't go here before, could we? I don't think we could. Hello, cat. Gita. Good day. France. Andreas. Of course, we can't go in their house. That would be kind of rude, wouldn't it? Okay, so where's this go? This goes to John Bower. What's this over here? These carpets are quite curious. Oh, we can go in this house. Hello, Tilia. I'm just exploring, don't mind me. I'm just exploring. Nice house you have, ma'am. Yeah, we couldn't go in here earlier. I think that's where we're renting from, right? No, maybe not. Well, all kinds of new places opened up over here, all the farms and stuff. Okay. Do. What's over here? Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. So this goes back to Church and Buckers, which is that one area, or the town commons, which you can also get to by the church and Buckers. Okay, so let's go check out Johann Bauer's farm. Veronica, Hetty, Johann, Hans, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming? I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about it then? What do you think about it then? Uncle Franz said Brigitte might come help with the laundry today. She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is nicer than Veronica anyway. I wish Brigitte lived here instead of her. Well, you... Until later, Hans. Bye. Johann's family keeps beehives for honey and wax. I bet they also help with the farm because they pollinate. Okay, it's the gardener's farm that I was staying at, right? You know, Peter, Clara, Eva, little Ursula, hopping around. Oh, the blacksmith is unattended now. Central Town. Ooh. Oh, we got a whole new town area too. Alban Bakery. Orange. Got some pretzels up there, I see. Anna, how you doing? Brett? Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my ride. Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your ride. Andreas. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas, and always welcome in my rye. Be well. Till later, Brett. Oh my, I feel like we weren't talking about rye there, but okay. Don't be jealous, bud. It's okay. She probably didn't mean it. Lucky. Agnes. Oops. You kitty had the pet Slough. Hello there, friend. Are you a good kitty? Yes, you are. You're a good kitty. Yes, you are. And that goes back to church and crackers. Okay. I see. Okay. Cool. So now it goes round and round and round. Understood. Okay. So let's see where Northtown takes us. More ruins. I wonder they're from the old Roman colony. Hello, you're the artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Maller, journeyman artist at your service. That was it. Maller. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. We're staying with the Gertners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. The Gertners are good and gracious people for farmers. Passing is full of miserable people like them. Everyone's been kind enough to me. You haven't done anything to cross them yet. If you do, well, you'll see. Well, I mean, that's for anybody. It doesn't matter who it is. You cross anybody, they're going to treat you badly. You gotta treat people nice if you're going to be treated nice, man. That's just basics. They expect me to perform miracles, but I'm not a saint. The rest of townsfolk, well, there can't be more than a handful of them who know how to spell their own names. Father Gurnall is too soft with them. I suppose he has to keep them placated or risk riots on his land. Fortunately, I do not intend to stay in Tassin for long. Where are you planning to go instead? Innsbruck might be worth my time. I recommend you don't linger here either, Mallard, or you'll soon find yourself trapped in a marriage to a glass-faced girl with dirt under her nails. Alas, there's already a woman waiting for me in Nuremberg. But what are you darkening my doorstep for? You should be sprinting out of these mountains. In any case, I must ask you to go. I have plenty of work to do. Good day. Until later, Dr. Stoles. Until then. Oh, my package has been delivered, friends. I'll be right back as I go and fetch my HelloFresh box. Okie dokie, package has been retrieved successfully. Actually, didn't get the email first for once. Okay. Looking forward to that Szechuan eggplant. It's been forever since I've had eggplant. Mushroom ravioli, shrimp and couscous. Yes, yes, yes. All kinds of good things. HelloFresh for all your HelloFresh needs. Sponsor me, Daddy. Okay, what were we doing? We were doing something. Hello, friend. Stoll's house. What's this over here? Cassie was lucky to have so much wound oil. It's more wound for it. Okay. My leg is hurting today. I don't know why. Must have slept weird or something. Anyway, just can't seem to get comfortable with my leg. Um. Okay, so not a whole lot up here. Understood. Got doctor up here. Okay, I think that's everything fully explored. I think. We did get some more things. We did get a new cat pet, so that's pretty cool. Got access to some more farms. Oh, old Otto's out here. Good to see you, Andreas. And the sheep are all cleared out. I was kind of wondering if they would be cleared out. Yeah, because we just went to the one part and okay. Yeah, anyway. Pretty good sized little town here, ain't it? Warner, Town physician of Tassing, graduate of the Albert Ludwig University in Freiburg, originally from Lower Silesia, known for his unpleasant manner. Yeah, he seems kind of stuck up almost to me, but Johannes Hans Bauer, son of Johann and Hetty Bauer, brother of Veronica. Hans is a quiet boy and is reasonably well liked. He is not known for being particularly bright. Hey, it's okay. Not everybody can have the smart things. Catherine Cat Bauer, the wife of Franz Bauer, mother of Martin. Cat suffers under her husband's oppressive presence, but is well liked by the other townsfolk. Anna Albanian, daughter of Ulrich and Gret. Not a whole lot to say about her, I guess. Evita, daughter of Agnes Stein Allen, daughter of Lucky Steiner, wife of Martin Bauer, mother of Wolf. She lives with her husband on their farm, close friends with Veronica Bauer. Franz Bauer, the brother of Johann Bauer. Franz is married to Cat and is the father of Martin. Franz is known for his brusque, abusive nature and intimidating presence. Okay, back to the church to go have lunch, I suppose. Now that we've explored the newly unlocked areas and talked to everybody that we can, I do believe. Yeah, okay. Is that new? Snowdrops. Martin? Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? Mind your own busyness. I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. Oh, nothing but a snoop and a windbag. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. Damn, bro. Something going on in the guest house up in here that I should be aware of? Good day, Master Madler. Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres. Otto, Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. The Abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 A woman. How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the Abbot's house. It's not that bad of an injury, it just galls me that the Abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work when it suits him. It's not all that bad, I get a lot of good work from the Abbey. Casting pilgrims' bandages isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, An old Rannon. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Indris. No one should get away with what he does, what this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. The church is supposed to be our shepherd. When they act as our lords, it's hard to see how they're helping us. Otto, did you see that the Bowers' sheep escaped the... Yeah, they were all over the place. No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damned thief. And before you say it, Idris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's just a boy. He still has time to change. I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him. Speaking of the Bowers' sheep, their ewes are shorn and the woman will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Idris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment, Idris. Andreas, say hello to Eva for me if you get the chance. Of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium until later. Oh, and now it's raining. Time to get back to work. And now it's raining. Oh, hey Gertrude, what you doing over here? God bless you, Master Madeline. God bless you, Sister Gertrude. I didn't know you needed to forage for herbs down here. I thought the convent had a garden. It does, but the forest provides many local plants that we don't need to cultivate. The Romans believed that Tassin was protected by a fairy, and the plants that grew around her spring bloomed all year. I've read many Roman myths, but wasn't aware Tassin had its own. Yes, the old aqueduct is the only remnant of the Romans in Tassin. Legend says that Tassia was a fairy who lived by the local spring. She was bathing there when she was interrupted by a man who wanted his way with her. When she cried out, Mars, who was hunting in the forest, heard her and struck the man down. The Roman god of war and agriculture, Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Cassia blessed him by washing him in the spring, and the water that fell from his body made the ground around Casting fertile. It's all pagan nonsense, of course, but it's a lovely story. Many myths hide a seed of truth. I wonder what else the Romans believed about passing. Be careful who you say that around, Andreas. Not everyone in passing is so comfortable with these old stories. Anyway, I ought to get back to work. Bless you, Master Mallard. Until later, sister. Oh, old Arlo's back to fishing again.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
So, Otto and Eva. Yes, what about them? How is their courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? I'm not a gossip, Andreas. I do not ask this to pour water onto the demon mill, but for the concern I have for the happiness of my friends. Of course, Andreas. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me, if you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do. Where's Mistress Fitton, if I might ask? That's a private matter. You just haven't found the right person? No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment, Empress. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Curacau's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. He is the patron of Passing and Curacao both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? Unfortunately, I did not learn about all of the minor saints in university. Though he may not be well known in the church, Saint Moritz is both Passing and Curaçao's patron saint. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. By all means. Saint Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean, his legion? Would that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, Even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing what only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassin venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Saint Moritz came here. Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Stya, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by those miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. So how did Moritz's hand end up in Tassin? The Roman soldiers dismembered St. Moritz for fear he would resurrect like Christ. The Christians of the town fled with his body so that it would not be further desecrated, and his hand was preserved here. What an astounding story! Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You are welcome, Master Mallard. God bless you. Until later, brother. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. Well, truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when Helena became pregnant. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Sashia's shrine to pray for their aid. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Brother Adoc, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough scrubs. You're working like you want to see this place close. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Pyro, I can't believe this. Baron Bosnok has come to check on his progress in this is all you have. You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so crumpled by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Farron, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Pyro's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. God give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Farron is right. Prior Farron, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can explain. No, no, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kearsal is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? I... No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Andreas, good to see you again. My lord. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No, no, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. Abbott, I'm trying to... Hmm... Abbott, I'm trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that has made the completion of this masterpiece possible. Hmm... Hmm... I will do what I have to do. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Why are you mad at me? This is beyond ridiculous. Listen, why are you mad? I'm trying to help. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Farron is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? Brothers, if you please, Sister Zedina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the laboratorium for supper at the abbot's table. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper. Those circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will. It'll be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. No, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we will all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all this at Kirsian Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lawrence the Baron Rothvogel to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to rejoin my brothers. I'll see you inside. Andreas, glad you can join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Farron. Simon Peter answered, You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God. The Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it. Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I I can't say that I. He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying your quail on your last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Father's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. I must respect Father Abbot's wishes at his table, my lord. At 2, Andreas, I expected more of you. Enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. We will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tessier. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Pyro, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. Think on Matthew, Andreas. Our forgiveness should come like God's love, freely, without condition. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Pyro, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. I should get some sleep. I'm sure the truckers will understand. I mean, I can buy it by the Baron, dude. What was I going to say? No, no to a Baron. I mean, if I didn't have a legitimate excuse, that would be one thing. But I feel like they'll understand probably. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a Baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the curtainers. Okay, so I can't actually go in the guest house and see what he's up to. Understood. And the Abbey's not even an option to look at as far as that's concerned. So I guess we'll just be wandering back over this way. Oh, and those aren't an option either, and we can't go in the forest anymore. Oh, there's a figure over by the aqueduct. Are you alright, Master Madler? Did you see that in the aqueduct? The ghost? There must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath these stones? Well, I think I found Johan's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Maller. You too. You take care too, friend. Okay, so we can go in the forest. Wonder what that was over by the aqueduct. Can we go over to the aqueduct and check it out? Hmm. Well, they're not here anymore. Interesting. Or they are here and they're inside the hut over there. No! Pale horse still on the floor. Martins, the pale horse, death, madness. Monastic owl corresponding to 2 is used for the night fair. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. It sounded like she was having an ecstatic vision. Your knowledge surprises me, Andreas, though the Baron did say you are an educated man. But yes, Sister Emily is a mystic gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Is she an anchoress? She is, yes, devoted to God, enclosed in the cells next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation, and sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Curacao? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many ancestors are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kirsau could read, even poor Brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Sister Amalai. Sister Amalai is a mystic in Anchorage who lives in a sealed cell next to the Tassing Town Church. She came to Tassing after having a lower Bavaria burned down. Nope, don't see anybody over here. Maybe it was just the kid drawing something or something. Maybe. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Time to get back to work. Oh, what's wrong, Ursula? You okay? It's all right, Ursula. Good morning. Do you need any help, Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula's my first child, and she's been a handful. I think I have the hang of it now. Nick York has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Eva when she was a baby. I never took you for a family man, Andres. I have two older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. It takes a village. When will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and York are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but even if it be worse, whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. I have some food for you. Here, Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. He did. Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thank you. You too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. Andreas? Are you doing all right, Peter? No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for the third time this year. It's just the way it always is. Rain falls at the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Damn, that sucks, bro. You behaving yourself, Ursula? You being a good girl? Has to be good for your mom, okay? Mm-hmm. Andres. God be with you, Anders. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon, as God wills it. Ulrich, I paid rent on last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home and then off to Pfeiffer's. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffer's? Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It is in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich. But I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helena I will pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later, Agnes. Well, I do hope everything turns out alright. Goodness knows childbirth is not easy in this day and age at all. I mean, it's not easy, period, but even more so in this day and age. Mm, miracle of life and all that fun stuff. Can't get a miracle without some damn hard work. Mm. Oh, that's interesting. Can I not go? Hold up.
Stream
Hold up.
Elements said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Oh shit. They're all flooding out. I can't even go over there. They're all flooded. Man, this rain is messing people up bad, ain't it? Yeah, I can't even go to the farm though there because that thing's flooded. This rain needs to stop up already. Getting a little too wet around here. I didn't even notice that before. I was just trying to make rounds, but okay. That's kind of interesting. So that conversation is guaranteed, apparently, since you can't go. Interesting. Interesting. Can I still go to the farms? Yeah, I just have to go from this side. This way is. Not that there's necessarily anything on the farms over here, but we're exploring every avenue because that is what an adventure and a storyteller does. Is they explore literally everything you possibly can. Yes, check on Otilla. See how she's doing in all this rain. You doing okay? Lonely old widow out here. Alone, you ain't drowning out here. Your house holds up better than the others. You ain't even got any leaks. But can't go either way. Well, that puddle's not that big. We could probably walk through that one. No. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Kind of surprised these drawings aren't getting washed off. That looks like it's chalk. You would think those were trying to get washed off. Maybe it's the chalk that sticks during rain or something. Hmm. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, yes, but who disturbs them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this on forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved through the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Master Madeline. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? Yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the dangers of your rainfall compared to the foundation. God looks after God's flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. I wonder where Lucky went. Oh, there he is. Hello, Andreas. Okay, so you don't have anything more to say. I just followed you to your house because I'm a creepy stalker. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Mm. We can't go to the forest, it looks like. How you doing, Till? Hello there, Master Madeline. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I can't say that Nuremberg has many of our ruins, no? Yes, Tassin is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them. as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I've read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Bernard became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read. Not now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in passing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Rieti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall having caught in this buried valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the knight. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded passing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. Oh, odd. Sister Gertrude told me a similar story about Mars and a magical spring. I don't doubt it. Passing is full of old tales. Just ask ill Peter. I'll trust the word of history more than an old myth, though. That's why I like that book. Do you really think that Gaius Metellus was saved by a wolf? The Lord, the Lord let an asp speak to Balaam, Master Mallory, a twice-goatly demon to a herd of pigs. Am I to believe the miracles of the Word of God and not that a spirit could guide a wolf? The Bible is infallible. The account of some Roman fable is not. Of course, Master Mallory, I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Books connect us to the past we could hardly imagine existed. Well said. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mallory, but I had better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, all right? I will. Until later, Till. Stay safe, Till. Oh, so we can go in the forest over here. We just can't go into it over there. Was it flooded over here or something? No? Interesting. I just didn't see it, maybe? I don't know. How you doing, Smokey? Backslab? There are quite a few stories about this spring over here, though, aren't there? Kinda interesting. Hey, how's it going, old Otto? Having any luck? Martin? Hey, Martin. Told Martin to help his family, which so I'm not going to get things. Okay, it's interesting how this thing does though. So it tells you what affects the choice about getting a friendly greeting from Martin, because we told Martin to help his family, which you gotta help your family too. And Martin ended the other conversation mad. We don't get a friendly greeting. Eat shit, Andreas. Well, aren't you a very rude young man? I should get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. I should go tell his daddy, Billy. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salovia, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Yeah, man, it's time and place. You can't be doing that at the supper table with the people who own the table saying they don't want it. There's a time and place. I think these issues are more theologically complex than is suitable for mealtime conversation. Luther's writings directly challenge the Church's authority by using the Gospels themselves, worth discussing but not ideally. My Lord reads many things that are beyond my understanding. I just know that he loves to talk about them. Few of his partners in those discussions are as enthusiastic as he is. Is there a chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? I acted honored at Lawrence's invitation to walk with him and addressed the Baron respectfully. However, I did not eloquently decline to debate Lawrence at dinner, and I claimed Luther's ideas hold no interest for you, so perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way, or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mallard. He is a forgiving man. Where has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning, didn't say when he would be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. It may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. No, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. That can only be Martin Bauer. I might have gone with Solon or Viney, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing things. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of gulden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the abbey. A book, Historia Taciae. I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a nosebleed. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Until then. Lady Solomia, the wife of Lorenz Rothvogel. Lady Solomia is from a well-respected Viennese family and has been married to the Baron for 7 years. Oh, the tower's locked. Wonder why the tower's locked off. That's interesting. Still can't go in the library. Wonder where everybody is. Hmm. Not seeing anybody anywhere. I'm slowly getting sort of the feel for the church. Sort of got two layers with interconnecting parts. Okay, so they must be in the refectory because I can't seem to go in there. Maybe I can go in there from the... No? Oh, that's interesting. I can't go in the refectory. Or the chapter house. That's the chapter house with the refectory. Interesting that they've got the chapter house blocked off. Hmm. I wonder what's up with that. By very well placed pots or pails. Pails is the word I'm looking for. Pails of water catching. Give me a second as I go get some more water, friends. Brother Gerhard has been dead quite some time. Why is his grave disturbed? Hmm, wonder what's going on there. Seems a little weird. And that's why we explore all the areas, because we never know what's going to happen. Apparently, somebody's grave has been disrupted. We still can't do anything with this, right? Still don't know how to connect the elemental symbols on the bulb with the astrological symbols on the cipher. Till I figure out the connection, I can't decipher the note I found in Baron's book. Found the sacred passage in the crypt. There has to be a book in the library I could use to figure this out. Sister Luminata isn't there most of the day. Perhaps I can find a way in after dark. If all else fails, perhaps I could ask for Nurse Knowles, who lives off of the North Commons. Hmm. I have a sense he doesn't like me much, but I'll find a way to get information out of him. Hmm. Hmm. Wonder what's up with that thing. That thing seems weird. This is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaking. There's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the had auto replaced the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. A communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but Kiersau is part of the old abbey, and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Brother Adolf, aren't you happy that the books are safe? Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortunes of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Pyro, haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Pyro left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be church already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God give me the strength to endure this man. Hmm. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. So I'm supposed to go to the bell house probably? It hasn't changed times yet, so until it changes times I won't explore. Whoa, what the? A scream? Oh, the cloister. A scream. Yeah, I'm getting that sense of that something happened. Yeah, it's kind of obvious here. Oh, is that blood stain? That's a blood. That's a oh shit. Please, Father, where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father, there's nothing to be done. He's dead. Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Racing. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Silence. Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, yes. Good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Wolslaw, please detain Brother Pyro in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Pyro? Why? He was caught flagrante delict in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand, and blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Father, do you really believe that Brother Pyro is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Pyro wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He can barely hold a brush, much less plunge a knife into a man's body. Be quiet, this is not your affair. Forgive me, Father Gernot, I just don't think that Brother Pyro could have done this. Your position has been noted. My decision stands. Brother Bolslaw will detain Brother Pyro in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Pyro did this either, but this isn't the time to push the Abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Pyro is innocent as well, but the Abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I would love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the doctors, eat a good meal, and come back at nuns, monastic hour corresponding to three wonderful little hours of prayer. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the doctors. Hopefully it will clear my head. I need to talk to you again about the Baron, how you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why do you not trust in the Abbot's judgment? It is not the Abbot's judgment that matters, but the Archdeacon's. All too true, but you must proceed carefully in your inquiries. The Abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? You know that Pyro didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. I will not condemn someone else to death. Condemnation is for the Archdeacon and God, not us. There is no sin in us bringing truth to light. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? I saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. All right, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any? Which sister? Can I speak with her? I. No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate. It's a painful memory, Andreas. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her? On what happened? Yes, we may keep records on all the sisters in the library. Now if that does you any good, you're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance to the library. And do you know where it is? Yes, I found it while exploring the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught and you would be lucky if the Abbot only banished you from the Abbey until Judgment Day. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Mather. What's this? A letter to the bear from Prior Baron, Baron Rothvogel. Trotz your, it's German. My lord, Lauren was blackmailed Baron to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. No wonder Baron was so unsettled when Lauren arrived. The Baron would have gotten him executed for witchcraft. Oh my. Tessing's old salt mine. Hi. Afternoon, Paul. What are you kids doing down here? Frogs. What was that? Frogs. We're not really looking for frogs. I am. Me too. It appears you're outnumbered. Why don't you tell me what you're really up to? It's nothing bad. We're throwing rocks. Bert. Rocks down the hole. You're throwing rocks in the old mine. Maybe. It's just they fall for a long way, and if you lie on the edge, you can hear them go clink way down below. I've thrown 800 rocks. It's really not that many, but it's not that many. What do you think's at the bottom? Rocks. Aside from the rocks. Salt? Dad says the dead guys ate it. He means the Romans. They built the salt mine, the aqueduct too. The aqueduct, the Imperial Road, and many other things besides. It seems this town is riddled with Roman building projects. Tell him about the treasure. Right, there's something shiny at the bottom. It's what we want to hit with the rocks. It could be old Roman coins. I hope it might be Roshan or golden. The treasure. We should get it. I don't think that's a good idea. It's a long way down. You could be hurt. So, I'm gonna live forever. Dad says that's blasphemy. Are you gonna tell Andreas? No, the treasure will be our secret. Yes. Thank you, Master Mavler. Until later. Bye. It's not like telling will stop you from coming here. I mean, it really isn't safe and you probably shouldn't be playing here. But it's not like me telling anybody is going to stop you. You might get in trouble, but that would be about it. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you all right? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I don't believe you. Come inside. Sit down. Yeah, if it's not in position, I would appreciate a moment to rest. Not in position at all. My friends are always welcome in my house. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. My, Klaus, you must invite Andreas over more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling. Hello. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg where it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. I'm hungry. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lawrence Rothgogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Pyro, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Curacao? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seems like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the Abbot really believe that Brother Pyro killed him? They've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe that what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Pyro did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Don't hold back on my account. I've had children, and even Agnes delivered a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes, blood. But if it wasn't Brother Pyro, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinowl get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky, why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town, or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Could have something to do with the nuns. But would Lucky argue with Lawrence about nuns? There's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lawrence and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and yes, well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Attila's late husband, Rannig, ran afoul of Lorne and on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year. and Octilia hasn't been the same since. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job slot in life, jokes, and now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. It wasn't always this way. I think my great grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men change it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Octilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Farron has been acting strangely since the day Lauren arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book in astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It depends on the nature of the disagreement. Men you have killed or been killed for their beliefs. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Farron, not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You are always welcome here, Andreas, any time. Yeah, you are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lady Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Comparin lives south of here near France Bower. Prior Farron is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. If I don't attend Brother Thorn's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Hmm. Hmm. I hope none of the kids fell down. Doesn't look like they're here anymore. Okay. Making me nervous, some kids near this old mine. But telling them off wouldn't do it because kids do what they want to do. As long as the parents don't keep it 24/7. Parents can't do that because parents gotta take care of their own stuff too. So, anyway, okay. Um, let's see. How you doing, Marie? Andreas, what brings you to the shop? Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, Marie, but perhaps another time. Don't keep me waiting, Andreas. Until then, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? How are you doing, Lucky? We I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hoped to ask you a few questions about Claire Rothrogold. No. Why not? I don't want to. You are a grown man. That should be reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in passing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothrogold. If you had no part, a man is dead, Lucky, and another man's life hangs in the balance. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor. God damn it, Andreas, I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it. Did you kill him, Lucky? Is that why you won't talk about him? I have nothing more to say to you. Don't bother me again. He was not being forthright with me, and he seemed eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now, it'll probably take a while. Hmm. Okay, so we probably have to do one of the four, not all of them. That's probably what's going on there. Hmm. Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Afternoon, Claire. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. I'll lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Goodness, all that wool. Wool. We sure did use last week to prepare for the landing. You remember the bleeding, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time? That sounds like a lot of work. Sh-
Stream elements,
Surely you have some help.
said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in passing lend a hand so it goes quickly. Many hands might light work. Even baby Ursula. We give her a little wool to play with, but she's too young yet. Not for too much longer, though. My mother taught me to spin when I was still in soft shoes. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together to share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, and maybe a little bit of gossip too. Are men allowed to observe? If they don't cause a disruption, I don't see why not, and Johann Bauer will be there to keep an eye on things if they do. Andreas, you should come by. I would like that, thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to my leaders, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. Andreas was just wondering when you would turn up. The gal said you would come to watch those spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. Maybe another day. Before Sunday, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Well, if it isn't the Rodden Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Octilia. Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. We've never really talked. I thought time we get acquainted. No one wants to talk to a surly old widow out of the goodness of their heart. No, no, I know your type. You want something from me. What is it, boy? Spit it out. If you insist, I was hoping you could answer some questions about Baron Lothvogel's death. Is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Perchta answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter. The life of an innocent man is at stake, one of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Where's this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No. Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places, if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Attila. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. but it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? I'll be back later. Okay, so maybe I can do multiple of these and I just have to do it before a specific time frame? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this works. Hmm. Hey, Madeline, you seen my son? I saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. Say anything to you, like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it. What's got her worried? There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. The boy's always running off, always comes home too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. He's her son. Stands to reason she would be concerned if he disappeared. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you, did I? Talk to Kat or don't, it doesn't matter to me. Until later, Mather. Until then. Hmm. Hmm. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I've paged through the Fasciculus Medicinae and seen this wound illustration is quite graphic. Books don't quite convey the reality of the situation, Andreas, or the smell. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the sixth and seventh ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it was likely came from his own hand. He inflicted on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kiersau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely an incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Pyro striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Pyro never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. I'm not familiar with it. It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. He may have even none, so that's nice. Okay, so that is a primeval term for syphilis. Good to know. He had the syphilis. That's lovely. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than about 4 or 5 inches across. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims didn't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. The cloister? Yes, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. I would say 2 to 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in the hand. That's specific. Estimating size, distance, and number have always come easily to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Pyro discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, if you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. We also know that Pyro didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the Abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the Archdeacon. There is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchment. I leave it to your capable hands. What does it say? The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. The girl, what girl, and what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? Someone with extremely refined hands. This was done without any guides. As good as a dog and guide are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional risk. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoll, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gernot asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Dr. Stoll, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The Abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance. I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the Abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the Abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gernot presently. That was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What did it mean and who wrote it? The nun who died and she was pregnant because she got by the dude. Probably. Master Madler. Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Pyro really murdered the Baron? Do you? I don't know what to think. Father Abbot says that the devil sometimes enters men and makes them do terrible things. I don't think the devil entered Brother Pyro. Do you think the devil could appear here at Curacao? If the devil could appear to Christ at Gethsemane, he can appear to us anywhere. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. Last night I woke before matins, and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange, moss and sulphur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I don't know that I would have done any better, sister. That's small comfort, but thank you. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mallard. Hmm. 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 Do you have supper plans, Andreas? Want to join you and Dad at our table? Hmm. Not sure which one I should do. We can do the midwife, Zimmerman House. Most of the families in town are welcoming. Lady Sylvia may also want to speak with me after she arrives at the Andrews guest house. Maybe I could even visit Smokey in the forest. Hmm. Hmm. Decisions. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Decisions. Decisions, decisions. Did you need something, Master Madeler? Would you mind if I joined you for a meal? Are you sure? Why wouldn't I be? Most decent folk don't like to associate with my kind. They like the charcoal, but they hate the burner. They're idiots. Let's eat. Well then, I suppose you're welcome. This all right with you, Backsloth? I suppose. All right, good, good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your veiled Queen, through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Hmm. If you don't want me here, I can go. It's not that. Backslav here is just used to his privacy. Are you making fun of me? Sorry, sorry, I don't mean anything by it. If gossip is what you crave, dear Backslav, I am more than happy to provide. I don't. Smokey is. I like to talk to people about their beliefs, that's all. Not gossip. Smokey was making a stupid joke. Don't mind him. Don't sulk about it then. Mayonnaise, cheese, and jerky. In truth, I am the gossip, Master Madeler. I can't growl with proper people. I like to know what's going on. And if you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey. Who's causing trouble? We're just a few men in the forest passing the time. I don't like it when people spread rumors about me, so I'd rather not do it to others. Gossip gets people hurt. You two are like a couple of old women. No fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. Alright then, what have you heard? Backslav knows something about the fire. Don't you, Backslav? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version of it. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back I saw that man, the Hungarian, in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. Whose blood? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup. I think he kept repeating some phrase over and over, saying, Lux. Do you mean Lux? E tenebris Lux. It means light from darkness. Scared you, didn't it, Backslav? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. Light from darkness isn't all that bad of a thing to be chanting. It's a common theme in the Gospel of John. If you say so. Never seen Father Thomas in the forest cutting his hand before Mass. You heard anything else lately? Nothing else comes to mind. Well, the good brothers and sisters at the Abbey may have become so cruel, but not Old Smoky. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. It was from a tree that man first learned of sin. It's only fitting for men to sin beneath one. That's a whole lot of sinning going on, I'll tell you that. Smoky. Please, no one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people. Until they do. Fine. Say what you want. You know that monk and nun who do the shopping in town. Brother Wolfslav and Sister I can see where this is going. Nowhere good. The brother and sister, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes, where no one can see, no one except Old Smoky, and do the things adults do. You understand? Smoky. What? It's true. That's dangerous. The church shut down all the old double monasteries for things like this. Hirsau is one of the only abbeys left for both men and women. Good for them. If they're happy, what's the harm? They certainly seemed happy. Very happy, if you get my meaning. Yes, I understand. Thank you. Yes, well, you heard anything else lately? No, nothing. No matter, there's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Pieces of an old town sit underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things out here. Then one day they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin, or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. It's true, Smokey saw a ghost. Smokey's belief in something doesn't make it real. Tell Smokey, not me. It was late in the evening. The moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. I heard a rustling in the meadow, like the wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked up. This is my favorite part. This is good. And there he was, standing in the meadow like he's carved out of the moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me and it's like I've been speared straight deep in my soul. Just these two eyes like dark pools boring right into me, and his edges, the borders of him, they shimmer so hard it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it. I blink. Like God Himself closed my eyes. This chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. And when I look back, he's gone. What else is there to eat? Oh, almonds. I didn't see the almonds. I love that story. A good story, well told. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I think others have seen what I've seen. Must be a lot of godless Romans under this dirt. Anyway, these ruins are haunted. Smoky, I have to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans. All right, enough talking. Good to see you, Master Mallow. Swap by again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smoky. Until next time. A day and seven. So we can probably do two of them. That's probably what it means. Because we can probably get two of them. That's fair. That's probably what that means. Hmm. Shit. Matthew is the Abbey circuitor. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be, doing what they are supposed to do. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Hmm. Yeah, of course the dormitory is locked. That would be a little silly if we could just walk into the dormitory and wake everybody up, right? Hmm. Nope, cellar's closed down, it looks like. Interesting. Hmm. Mm. No, we can even break into the Abbot's house in the middle of the night. What you gonna do about that, Abbott? What you gonna do about that? Mhm. This blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the bear before he died. But how? Hmm. I think that's all the rooms. That's all the rooms, right? I think, yes, there's not really much going on. But I'm exploring because, propriety demands I do so. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records that I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Search the nuns' records. What's this? Der Herbis Cambriae on the herbs of Wales. The writer is Cadphalis of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Mother and Butcher's Broom. I'm not familiar with their properties, but they sound extraordinary. A beautifully illustrated book, and the author appears to be speaking from his own personal experiences. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Oh, okay, here we go. Didn't realize I could go up the stairs like that. What do we have here? A bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of trees on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs of the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the four elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this biphobia came from must have been assembled improperly. These two pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Theron's cipher and the elemental symbols on the bell. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note he left. Excellent. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrintho Librorum, Count of Labyrinth of Books. I've heard tales of some incredible libraries across Christendom, but labyrinth? I'd love to get lost in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow this book when I have some free time. This looks promising. The familiars of the Sisters of Kearsell Abbey. Yes. Mother Catherine was the first winter of records. It looks like almost 50 years ago. Sister Hilda Barr from the Goldridge family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. It looks like she became the prioress after Mother Kathleen. Sister Cecilia, Adelheid. This is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. It looks like your family donates a lot of money to Kiersau every year, more than my family sees in 10. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Matilda Oblate, yes, the nuns' cell. She came from Kenton. Appointed official in a monastery responsible for maintaining food supplies and maintaining the grounds. Merchant family, they donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This should be interesting. Sister Illuminata, named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Kiersau through an old abbot Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. The note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date is 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Sophie from Burkitt's. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. It looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child. Both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Kiersau through the Kaufmans of Rothenburg, Obder Tauber. Free imperial city and home to several chivalric orders and monasteries. The city was a gathering point for pilgrims, Catholic and Protestant alike. Sister Margaret, the blind girl who assists Gertrude, she went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family, they donated wool and the pasture in Krim. Sister Zadina, this should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Oh, oh, hello. What in the shit? I just need to wait for Rutger and Matthew to leave. Just a little patience. Andreas? Andreas, wake up. Well, are you here for the books or for me? You, of course. I would call you a liar, but I knows the truth. You probably pray every evening that when you knock on the door in the morning that I'll answer instead of Illuminata. Something like that. Do you want to keep talking? No. You? Whoa. Okay. We're getting all kinds of naughty in this library. Those two monks? Alright. Whoa, we going all the way? We go okay. Sister Zadina, are you here yet? Sister Zadina? Angry presents the outplaced middle finger for right hand. God protect us, Sister Luminata. Come quickly, someone is sleeping behind the bookshelf. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? And why are you here in the first place? You scared Sister Zadina half to death. There are books I wanted to see and you never let me look at them. It's as simple as that. He's lying. He came here to seduce me. No, there's too much zeal in your claims, sister. What were you really doing here, Andreas? I was looking at the Abbey's admission records for clues about the Baron's death. What do the Abbey's records have to do with Baron Rothvogel's murder? I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Curacao. I see. Yes, Sister Matilda. What happened to her was evil. But if you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rothvogel. Of course not. I sincerely doubt that it's possible. Why not? Grief makes people do terrible things. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you. It is not my story to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. I'm sorry for the trouble. As you should be. Come, Sister Zadina, we have work to do. Zadina's got some issues, that's for sure. Andreas, I'm sorry that was happening to Brother Pyro. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. Although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from my mind, but have you considered what offered to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required. Not now, but perhaps later. Of course, I understand. Until later. Well, that happened. Yep, that indeed happened. Crazy stuff. Hmm. Hmm. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Gernot doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Pyro before the Archdeacon arrives. Just a few minutes. I really shouldn't. Hmm. I'm sorry, I can't. Not even if it meant the abbot might learn your secret. What are you talking about? Matilda, that's a hell of a thing to threaten a man with, Andreas Mather. You're right, but Pyro's life is at stake. Fine, it's still a hell of a thing to threaten a man with. 2 minutes. Andreas, you shouldn't be down here. I know, but I had to make sure you were all right. I am fine, my son. You should not worry about me. I'm going to prove that the Archdeacon, that someone else killed the Baron. Do not trouble yourself over an old man, Andreas. I have lived a long and good life in service to the Lord. Trust in the judgment of the Archdeacon, and above all else, in Providence. Even if I am condemned in body, I am saved in spirit. Now then, leave me be. I will be all right. Can you tell me what happened? What happened? Why, I don't know. I wanted to speak with Father Abbot about the Baron's commission to tell him that I had full faith in your abilities. I went through the chapter house instead of exiting directly to the garden so I could avoid some of the rain. Perhaps it would have been better to have endured what happened in the chapter house. I saw the Baron's body in the middle of the room. When I went to his side, I tried to rouse him. It sounds foolish, but it was then that I noticed the blood. I picked up the knife. It was near the Baron's hand, and then I heard Brother Matthew's voice asking me what happened. You and the others found me after that. Did you see anything or anyone in the chapter house? Anything that could suggest the real murderer? No, nothing that I remember. I am sorry, Andreas. I wish I could be of more help to you, to the abbot. You have nothing to apologize for. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but do not endanger your future on my account. Now please, leave me be, for you and Brother Rosal draw the abbot's ire. Take care, Brother Pyro. God be with you.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Baron, Andreas, what an awful time. A Baron murdered at Kiersau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Pyro, I admit, I would have never thought him the tripe. What could have possessed him? The devil can make monsters of even the holiest men, Prior Baron. But Pyro? All men are weak to Satan's temptations, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? Not now, thank you. Then I must return to my duties. God keep you, Andreas. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols and the cipher and the elemental symbols on the ball bell, Farron's note should be easy to decipher. Okay, so we have to do air. Okay, I see. So yeah, okay. I think I understand what to do here. Um, we need the W symbol here. Here. Okay, yeah, because that's air. And then this one is earth. Okay, so it doesn't make me try to find the symbol, I just have to have the right element. I understand. Let's see, that is fire. That is water. That is fire. That is air. That is earth. That is earth as well. And then water. Gerhard, as in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, it can't be a coincidence. Higher hard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harried, hardier. Where does the G go? I'm sure Adok would know. There's 7,560 different combinations to try. Don't have time to solve it through brute force. Let me think. Did he use why his name? And why Higerhard? Dutch? No, not Flemish or French. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? That's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. Cipher inside of a cipher? Perhaps. If it is, I am not equipped with the key to solve it, so I must proceed with other options. Let me think. Maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's HI? Hand ignota? No. Hein ille lacrimae. Oh my god, it's so much simpler. Hic easet. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. Hmm. I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? You shouldn't leave this type of thing lying around. An unscrupulous person might use it for devious ends. Because it doesn't look good. It's not as it looks. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. What led him to believe he could come to you with this request? You are an assistant to the abbot of a bankrupt monastery of the sort the church decreed disbanded. What could you have possibly had in common? Books. I am the prior of the Kiersau Scriptorium, one of the few of this kind left in Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interest is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. Are you a witch, Prior Theron? No. I am a scholar and a man of God. How dare you imply otherwise? The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There is nothing more to it. The Inquisition is not kind to practitioners of witchcraft, or it could have gotten you killed. I did not kill Baron Rothvogel, and I do not care if you believe me. is simply a fact which the Archdeacon will surely realize. Now, is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. He rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? Why are you trying to distract me? Because you insist on prying into matters that are not your business, and I grow wary of it. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Madeline, as two brothers in Christ. Please let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? That's not. I will not discuss this with you now. Are we done here? I've heard it said you perform blood rituals in the woods. Who would slander me with such a claim? What does it matter? The question is, are you a witch, Prior Farron? Keep your voice down. They were merely angelic invocations, entirely Christian and benign. Then why are you whispering? I remember too well what transpired in Innsbruck, and because I know the minds of men, even godly men, are now and again poisoned by fear and small thinking. And what were you doing in the forest, Andreas, that you would see me? Picking mushrooms for Fair Nern, naturally. They're at their most plump and juicy in the evening hours when all the ground is moist with dew. When you describe them like that, it sounds most ungodly. Have you gotten your answer? Are you satisfied? You haven't explained the point of your angelic invocations. That is, unless you really were doing witchcraft. You will bring death on us both with that talk. I was merely attempting to invoke the angel's aid to help with the Abbey's financial troubles. My goodness, Prior Farron, you certainly put yourself in significant danger all to help the Abbey. You're a true servant of Christ. You are an insolent wretch, Andreas, and your presence is an insult to this place. Why the abbot suffers you continues to elude me. Did your angelic invocations help? The Lord and his angels do not work on a mortal time scale. Now please, Andreas, you've drawn the truth from me. Leave me in peace. As you wish. Be well, Prior Farron. Be well, Master Madler. Hmm. Andreas, I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Pyro and the rest of the monastics in peace. I've been abiding by your command, frustrating though it is. I do not appreciate your characterization of my reasonable request as frustrating. Nevertheless, I must admit I have not heard any complaints about your behavior, for which I am grateful. I know you and Brother Pyro are close. We must trust that if Pyro is innocent of the Baron's death, God will reveal as much to the Archdeacon. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. Given what it given that I'm not the Lord and do not have perfect understanding of all things, of course that's the case, which is why I've come to you with a request. And I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I would like to dig it up. What does this have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron may be buried there. Baron Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Pyro was found holding it. The Baron's stab wound was self-inflicted. He was killed by a blow to the head. How do you know this? I recall telling you to stay off Abbey grounds after the body was discovered. It's evident to anyone who gives Baron Rothvogel's body more than a cursory examination. And you suggest I didn't give the murder of Baron Rothvogel my due attention? You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron, or whether Pyro's the one who did it. I do, but I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. Father Gernot, there is no Christian reason for a man to hide something in a grave. And anyway, aren't Brother Gerhard's remains due to be moved to the crypt? It's hardly an inconvenience to do it now. Regrettably, you have a point. If what you say is true, someone at this abbey is behaving very suspiciously indeed. We cannot afford a charge of impropriety, or God forbid, witchcraft, from the Archdeacon. Get Brother Folkbort to help you. You will see that Brother Gerhard's remains are treated with all due care. And be sure to tell him I've given you my permission. That'll be all, Andreas. Okie dokie. I have a feeling that'll take all day too. That'll take up the time, won't it? Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Father Abbot said I should help you if you needed it, so here I am. There's a matter I need your help with, Brother Wolfert. I suspect there's something hidden in Gerhard's grave. Do you think you could dig it up for me? Did you ask Father Gernot? I want to help, but I don't think I should, unless he says it's all right. The abbot gave us permission to exhume Brother Gerhard's corpse. It's all right. Exhume, dig up. Then
Morier
we can.
said, "Good afternoon."
Hello, Mora. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Digging up the body will take a few hours, I think. Do you want to start now? Okay. Whenever you need me, Andreas. Okay, so I can't even do it right now, or not yet. I'll come back when I'm ready. Huh, interesting. I guess I have to do supper first. Okay, so that's the entire abbey. I think we've done everything here we can do for right now. Let's go explore the town, see if there's anything more we can do over there. Found a record. There was a note about Sister Matilda. Should ask Mother Cecilia or Sister Matilda about this. Should ask Sister Matilda about her story. Works in the convent garden during the day. Okay. do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gertrude, Matilda. God bless you, Master Madler. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic, but what does it have to do with me? What did you have to leave Kirsal to go to hermitage? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for young women. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the woman seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadow and made his interest clear. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough, because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. I thought if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought that the Baron was capable of doing what he did. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted, and he left me there in the woods. It's a miracle you weren't killed. Yes, and I thank God for it. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Curacao for my safety until I could recover. The wounds to my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury on my mind. I have to say, this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger to find love in this community. Father Thomas. Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes, how did you know? Baron Rothvogel received one. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what you did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies. Matins, chapter. Rothvogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you would like. In your bed, who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Maller. It's about your relationship with Brother Volslav. I don't see what business that is of yours. Did he know that the Baron was the one who attacked you? No, there was no need for him to know. It wouldn't have done anyone any good. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to my work. Till later, Sister Matilda. This shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask. Oh, shit, we got a bloody shovel. That's not good. That's not good. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel. I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back into the dirt anyway, and why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Thank you for your time, sister. He certainly tried to jump you like a rabbit, though, didn't he? Hmm. I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. Matilda told me, of course. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. Lauren, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times, so one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman. but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the Abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to the hermitage near Mittenwald, a small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of coin and trade passed through Mittenwald each year. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kiersau? Andreas, if you want me to tell you what I think Sister Matilda killed Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind? I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him, in her dreams. She wakes in the night, screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason. Does Brother Volslav know who attacked Matilda? No. Though the attack is why we asked Brother Volslav to travel with her in town after she returned. Perhaps it will come to light now that the Baron has been murdered, but she didn't tell him before. I see. Do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon, Andreas. I do not believe she could have done this. That's for the Archdeacon to decide. Pray upon it if you need to. You will see the truth. Okay. Okay. I see. Master Madeler, would you care to share dinner at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. I'm afraid I have other engagements. Okay, so we can only do the dinners once. So I guess each one has its own unique dialogue, probably, and we can only do like probably two of them, right? So we did the charcoal burn. So there's a limit on how much information we can get. Ah, hello. Hi, Andreas. Veronica, no. He can see us. Sorry for intruding, I'll leave. It's fine. It's not. Franz is going to be so mad. Until later. You guys have fun bathing. Didn't mean to interrupt there. Oh my. Oh, I have a shovel now. Maybe I can dig this out. No? That would be kind of interesting if we could do that. Hmm. Maybe I didn't actually take the shovel. That makes more sense. Hello again. Hi, Paul. It's good to see you at home. Until later. Okay, just okay. I'm not sure what's up with that. Andreas Mallow. What brings you all the way out here? I saw Agnes and she says she's been attending to you. How are you doing? I'm alright, thank you. It's hard to not be fearful given how things went last time. God will protect you and your child. I hope so. I wish I knew why we didn't deserve protection last time. Maybe it was something I did. Maybe something I didn't do. Maybe it was Carl. I'll say a prayer for your family, Helena. God bless you, Andreas. I do hope everything works out for you. That's some rough stuff, man. Are you Joseph? That's right. Well, Sep Butler. Then Sep it is. You the artist staying with the Gertners. Yes, Andreas Maller. I'm only here for a few months, then I'm heading back to Nuremberg. The big city. Impressive. I've been to the Kempton Market a few times. Nice place. Never get any farther than that, though. Anyway, I live out past the mill, farm the land there with my family. I came into town to talk to Indris about some nails, just waiting for him to finish up. Do you take beer everywhere you go? If I'm thirsty, you're damn right I do. Fair enough. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks. Nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise, until later, Seth. Andreas, got dinner plans? I didn't notice Kurtner was as well, because this is like a separate area. Yeah. Hello, Master Mallard. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. On rustic owl during the first hour of daylight, one of the little owls of prayer. But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prime. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes up there. It always makes him sneeze. He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions, like stealing. There are a lot of locals may insert him, but at least Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. Lord have mercy. That must be where he's gone to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he is attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be all right, Cat. I pray to God that you are right. I'm sorry. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Was there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Mallard. Be well. I meant to ask, would you care to join us for a meal? Perhaps another time. Okay. Hmm. I'm curious. No? Okay. I was wondering if there was maybe a fast travel option or something, but no, I don't think there is. Joseph Sapp Hubner, strapping farmer renowned for his ability to drink large quantities of beer, husband to Heiwig and father to Simon. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, hold on. Which house is it? It's this one. That's the Zimmerman's, right? I'm not good with names. I think I remember where Zimmerman's house is. Do 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 do. This one's the Zimmerman's, right? No, that's Drucker's. It's Drucker's, and then Zimmerman's is the first one. Commons. Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? I think this is a Zimmerman's. Yeah, this is Zimmerman, but that's old Otto. I think we need normal Otto. Did you have dinner plans, Andreas? Want to join me and Dad at our table? Or maybe the reason I can't do it yet is because because we need to do the dinner plans first, okay? Because the dialogue in the journal said maybe we can get Otto Zimmerman to help. But maybe that's why we can't do it yet because it's dinner time and we gotta do the dinner thing first. Okay. We'll dig up corpses after dinner. And maybe something else that's buried with the corpse. Who knows? I think I will have dinner with this young man, Sebhat. I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? At the shrine to Saint Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then, my Andreas. Yes. Are these all the mothers from Tassing and their children? Well, no, I don't think that's all of them. Helena, my friend, couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. I like stories. Yes, maybe a little too much. All right, I can tell a story, but first let us pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. I thank you and your husband for this bread, Brett. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I missed this when I was in Basel. They don't have bread in Basel. Where's Basel? Over the mountains west of here. You've been to Basel with me and Dad when you were in my belly. What? Father Gernot eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call inhera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. What's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no, we use a fine grain that does not grow here called teff. I hope you find our local bread satisfying, Brother Sebhat. I do enjoy it, perhaps too much. I am becoming too accustomed to life in Rome, even in these mountains. In truth, I can no longer remember the taste of inhera, not even the feeling of it in my mouth. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Bread. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Adam and Eve at the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Yes, at the beginning of it all, the fall of man, it is good for us to be reminded of what we lost in Eden. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? I know it's hard to imagine up here in the mountains. We're so far away from the sea. When I was in Basel, it was hard to imagine too. It's hard to picture things we've never seen. But Brother Sebhat is right. The world is very big, but it is becoming smaller every year. Brother Sebhat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Burnt. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert, but do you know the story of Lazarus? No? He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Die. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead. He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill. They're and they all died a long time ago. I saw one come out the other night. They were in white like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul. You shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? The church recognizes that spirits do exist separate from the flesh. Maybe it's possible. It's a very dire omen if that is what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I'm glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sebhat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Time to get back to work. So now we can probably dig up the thingy, right? Probably. I'm going to double check everywhere because the time changed, so there might be something new. I don't know. I don't know. I may stop doing that. I feel like we're starting to really only have a few select things to do at this point. Getting a bit tedious always going around everywhere. Hello again, Andreas. Are you ready to dig up Brother Gerhard's grave? I'm prepared. Commence the exhumation. Let's start digging. Because I'm kind of curious what's over here. How long have you been doing this, Brother Volkbert? Well, just since you asked me to and we came here. No, I mean, how long have you been digging graves here at the Abbey? Oh, less than a year. A man from the village used to dig the graves. After Father Matthias died, Father Gernot said one of the brothers should do it. Did you bury Father Matthias? No, I watched old Otto Zimmerman do it. Father Matthias was the last man he buried here. Old Otto was a nice man. I haven't seen him since then, though. Maybe he buries people in Tassing now. He had a stroke and doesn't work anymore. His son Otto is the town carpenter now. Well, he is still a good man. I should get back to digging. Friar Farron says that idle hands are the devil's tools. This is going to take me a while. Have you read all the gravestones? There are some old ones. Father Matthias is here. Yes, is something wrong? Is the Abbey having money troubles? I wouldn't know about that. But all the other abbots are in the crypt or under the church, and Father Gernot said we can't afford to build something special for Father Matthias. So maybe you're right. Does the Abbey really not have enough money to pay for a new tomb? Father Abbot takes care of all that. He and Prior Farron talk about money a lot. I still don't understand why Father Matthias died. We were eating dinner and he got sick. It happened so fast. I didn't know him that long, but I miss him. Sister Maria, the librarian, she must have been from before your time here. Yes, Mother Cecilia liked Sister Maria very much. All of the older sisters say she was a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I'll be digging her up soon. For the crypt, the brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies turn to bones. Then I dig them up and take them to the crypt. We don't have much space here, you know? Mother Brunhild, Abbaticia. No one's buried there. That's just a marker from a long time ago. I need to move it somewhere. Yes, the 12th century, but Abbatisso Kirsau used to be run by an abbess. I don't know. I wasn't there. Father Gernot must know. I don't want to get in trouble. On my honor as an artist, Wolfert, all will be well. Good, I trust you. You're a good friend, Andreas. Look, here comes Brother Matthew. Is all well here? I've already spoken with the abbot. You don't need to concern yourself. Why would Father Gernot do such a thing? This grave was recently disturbed. The abbot understands what could befall the abbey were its members accused of untoward things. Witchcraft, indeed. Had you been coerced into this, Brother Vet Volkbert? No. I mean, Andreas asked me, and he thought his father Abbot said it was all right, and Andreas is my friend, and... Am I in trouble, Brother Matthew? This is very irregular, but so long as the Abbot approve, it's not my place to gainsay him. Clean up when you're done, please. We got his permission. It's okay. That was scary. Who would have guessed such a small man could hold so much belligerence? What an aggressive attitude, like a cornered weasel or a rabid dog. He does look like a weasel. Do you think I'm going to get in trouble? It'll be fine, Brother Volkbert. Father Bernard won't punish you for what I asked you to do. Sure, sorry. And he gave us permission, so no, it's fine. We're good. It's all good, Volker. Don't worry. You're fine. Did you know Brother Jacob from Cologne? No, he died before I came here. Brother Uslav said he was the funniest man he ever knew. Brother Pyro and Brother Adolf agreed. A funny monk. He said he could make his voice sound like any of the other brothers, even Father Matthias, and that he had a face like clay. He could turn it into all sorts of funny shapes. Some of the brothers laughed at me, but I don't think I'm funny, not like Brother Jacob was. Why do you want to be funny? When the brothers talk about Jacob, they smile. He's not even here anymore. It would be nice to make someone smile, even if they don't remember me after I'm gone. You help this abbey look beautiful, Wilbur. Your work must make people smile. Maybe you're right. I never thought of it that way. Andreas, reached Brother Gerhard, but yes, is something wrong with the body? No, I don't think so, but there's a sack down here too. What kind of? Let me see it. A curious collection of items. Curious. Two are plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife. Seemed ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here. Why would someone bury those things here? Because they didn't want them to be found, because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood and some of the symbols on this rod. Dried, to be certain, but not that old. Farron tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove it all. Could this be what was used to kill Lauren? Is this the devil's work, Andreas? It could very well be that the devil himself is behind this, Volkbert. No, God help us, the devil called. Man. No, Brother Volkbert, there's no question a creature of flesh and blood did this. Who? I can't tell you, Volkbert. I'm sorry. Why not? What's going on? I don't understand. That's what I need to figure out, Brother Volkbert. Thank you for your help. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. There's been some chaos up at the Abbey, hasn't there, Andreas? Could hear those bells ringing clear across the valley. Sounded like the monks were mustering for war. You haven't heard? A man was murdered, the Baron Rothvogel. Good riddance. You won't find Mary and Minnie and Tassin Carrot crying over one dead nobleman. I can't believe you haven't heard. Johann, have you had your head in the dirt? I don't intend to gossip. That's your job. You're damned right. I'll admit this has me interested. A murder at an abbey. How did it come to pass? I'm still trying to figure that out. My mentor, Brother Pyro, was found with the body, but he's too frail to have done the deed. Grizzly, what about the blood? Was it everywhere? Hetty, Christ, Hetty, Andreas knew the man. It's not Christian to delight in the suffering of others. Isn't that what you told me? Not like that's going to stop her. I'm only curious. It's not every day a man's murdered in broad daylight. What if I need to protect myself? You're being weird, Mom. Weird and drunk. Do you have any idea who might have done the deed if not his brother Pyro? I'm pursuing that question at this very moment. Well, not at this moment, but once we're through here. You want to inspect our kitchen for clues. You feel free. Maybe wash the dishes while you're at it. I got a bit of laundry you can do too.
Stream Elements said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
What? Andreas is going to do our chores. Don't be stupid, Hans. Mom and Dad are just being annoying. Anyway, whoever killed the Baron has to be dumb as a sack of bricks. Or very angry. I suspect we'll find the culprit as a bit of both. Does anyone come to mind, Johann? No, and I wouldn't tell you if they did. No good can come of whatever it is you're up to, Andreas. Once the church and the nobility get involved, all the peasants are going to get is shit. From one end or the other, it doesn't matter which. Gross, Dad. What? I'm right. Hans thinks I'm right, don't you, son? Always, Dad. At least God granted me one respectful child. What a suck-up. Speaking of the church, has Johann told you about how the abbot's out to ruin our lives? No, but I suspect it has something to do with his taxes. Yes, thank you. Even a traveling artist from Christ knows where understands. I'm from Nuremberg. We were supposed to expand our farm, but the abbot's taxes make it impossible. We can't grow enough barley to feed ourselves, pay the miller's toll, and give the abbey its due. It's not Christian. It's not right the way you and the rest of the farmers are treated. That's right. Now that Rannig Kemper's kicked the bucket, the old witch's land will be forfeit soon. Once Ottilia's gone, her land will be available for us to purchase, God willing. Not if Uncle Franz gets to it first. I can't believe you. She's an old lady living all alone. We should be looking after her, not picking scraps from her corpse. Shut up. Jesus. How dare you speak to your father that way? I feel sorry for Ottilia. God help me, we're going to have a very serious conversation about your attitude, Veronica. You're in for it now. Eat shit, Hans. Alright, that's it. Andreas, it's been great, but I need to have a talk with my ungrateful children. See yourself out. Your heart's in the right place, Veronica. I wish I could. Wouldn't get my hide tanned for it. I should get some sleep. Andreas, Christ, there you are. Mind your language, brother. I've no time for delicacies, damn you. It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Pyro. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Nuns. He requested you specifically. He's been informed of my investigation, then. It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the Abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Pyro's neck will meet the sword. I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. If only I'd had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Pyro knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas, what is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? You're worried I'll tell the Archdeacon what I've heard of Sister Matilda. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about her, I would ask you to keep it to yourself. I can't. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda from censure. That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Curacao. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Pyro's deliverance tonight. You should too. You should as well. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I actually have to walk. Okay. Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. But finish that masterpiece too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Those people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, all right. It's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Do you really want to get married to a stranger? Why should that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now. Because I'm saying it to myself. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Curacao Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Racing. My friend, Brother Pyro, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes it holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Pyro. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I want to find the real killer. The Archdeacon must be a man of learning. Do you think he is incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in Christendom are judges. For all Andreas knows, this Archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his asshole. That's my fear, that no matter what evidence I present, Pyro's fate may already be sealed. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lawrence Rothvogel anyway? You're being too hard on the abbot. Why are you kissing his ass? You want to be a shit-for-brains too. In any case, Andreas's ability to prevent Pyro's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Pyro's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side by using the tools favored by men such as him. Honesty. You must be honest in all things, Andreas. But many are not willing to accept the truth, and the cost of honesty can be high. When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with the power by the Archbishop of Racing. You have no authority with him. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope, lies, truth. Above all, faith in Providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Kiersau and Tassin who had motives to kill the Baron. Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died. Why was the Baron not punished for it? It seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to a hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns. How did you come to this understanding? Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during his last visit, but would not tell me more. I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nuns' evidence records to learn the sister's name. Once I knew the name, I confronted Mother Cecilia again, and she told me what happened. You risk a great deal by trespassing in the library. Right. Andreas might have seen the monks and nuns fucking. Scandalous behavior. Not that Andreas would know anything about that. Lawrence couldn't get his way with a nun and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say it's surprising. Sister Matilda's motive is a powerful one, but by what means might she have killed the Baron? She may have hit him with a shovel. I found a bloody shovel in the convent garden. She claims she used it to kill baby lab rabbits. A plausible weapon, to be sure. A shame we cannot confirm whether the blood on the tool belongs to Lauren. Are there any others you suspect? Prior Baron feared the Baron would report his occult interest to inquisitors. How so? Prior Baron and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kiersau. When Baron refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Baron to the Baron in which he discusses all these matters. It is a dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul, he could have been defrocked, excommunicated, and even killed, all for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say. We're well aware. There's great power in magic books, but it's a power that can be used responsibly. That is not the position of the Church, who views these matters suspiciously in the best of circumstances. I also found a cipher that the prior had left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I received permission from Father Gernot to dig up the grave. What did you find inside? Occult tools that Baron had hidden. Why hide them? And why leave the note? I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon inquisitors to Pearsall. The note was likely left for his fellow occult enthusiast back in Hungary in case he was taken away. The book was borrowed from the University of Pex. Brother Farron feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the prior have accomplished the deed? He may have killed the Baron with a silver rod. The prior uses it in performing his rituals, and there are traces of blood on it. If that was the weapon, it has a certain dramatic propriety at least. It will be a challenge to condemn a prior for murder, but as where the evidence leads, the Archdeacon should see the wisdom in it. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God to have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything. I think I understand. There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why, the Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right. No point throwing everyone waist deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I have faith in Providence. Until we meet again, Andreas, be God be with you, and also with you, Your Majesty. Hmm. Andreas was just wondering when you should turn up. The gaggle said you would come watch them spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you got 2 hours to hunker down. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do this. Hetty'll be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you. Heaven knows why. Now I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself. But you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. You don't need to worry about me. Good. Nothing matters more for a young romance than her reputation, and Eva and Veronica won't be getting a poor one on my watch. That idiot did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. You don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? God, no. Innsbruck's got to be small time to the little shit now. You think he has something more exciting in mind? It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it or escape. That nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Lord, Andreas was friends with this nobleman. You think Martin could have, you know, what motivation could Martin have possibly had? It's not our place to say. Martin had a nasty little habit. He's gotten better. Once a thief, always a thief, I say. I saw Martin running away from the Abbey the morning Lauren was killed. Martin might be a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. He's a coward at heart. You'd think it takes a brave man to commit a murder. Not a brave man, but a bold one, and Martin is not that. He's your problem cat. What do you think? Could he have killed that man? Mom, this is a matter best left to the proper authorities, not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle peasant woman. That's unkind, Johann. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're going to gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. How does this work? Grab wool from the distaff and twist it tight and spin the tight yarn onto the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. You know, I saw Big George talking to that nun again. The young one. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johann. I don't think I got it right. Hold on. I'm going to try that again. I think I should have saved right before that. Should have. Okay, before I even go to that. Okay, cool. There we go. Got it that time. Quick fingers. Gotta do it quick enough, and I didn't know what I was doing the first time, but yeah. I saw Big York talking to that nun again, the young one. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johann. He knows she's in trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way. Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big York from doing anything? We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Mom, let's not give Aunt Vias any ideas. Oh, I could have. Okay. Didn't know we would be able to do it again here. Probably could have just done it here. Good to know for anybody playing in the future, I suppose. You get multiple attempts at it. Brigida has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigida and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigida does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole. Well, that's not his business, is it? Woman's work and all that. You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad? Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all. Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Steinauer is the model of what a man should be. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? It's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I heard laughing from the road and knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Aunt Rias. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here's a real stickler for propriety. I fear I've been yoked to the wheel of propriety my entire life. Right, what was I thinking? We're probably going to take everything from here to the Abbot. As if the Abbot cares what the common people think. The Abbot's preoccupied with the world to come, not this one. Maybe he should pay a little more attention to the peasants he's squeezing dry before something happens. Happens. The Abbey can't step on people forever. They will have to change eventually. Not soon enough. Listen, you're a fine enough man, Andreas, but you're hardly unbiased. Too much time listening to hymns, not enough time working. That's your problem. No wonder you're rot married, Andreas. We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places too. Mom, you've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? Claire mentioned the abbot has suddenly started raising taxes. Raising them and changing their terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes in crops. Naturally, the shitful brains abbot put an end to that this year. Even if our crops fail or produce less than we would like, we still owe the abbey for the use of the land. It doesn't make any sense. How can he raise our taxes when the price for our grain does not rise too? Where does he think the money comes from? He doesn't think about the common folk at all. If it's not his abbey, it's not his problem. What about the miller? Doesn't he have some part to play in that? Linhart drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because the abbot raises our taxes. What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with Linhart won't get us that. Linhart is not a kind man, and he does not negotiate. He might if you carry a lot of debt, but his bargains are cruel. We pay him even before the abbot, though I'm not sure why. Good. I have nothing Christian to say about Enhardville, so I will say nothing at all, except that I hope he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains on the rocks. Jesus Christ, Hetty, can we talk about something else? Come on, Andreas, surely you've got better questions than that. About passing. The anchoress at the church, do you know much about her? Sister Emily. You know her, Veronica. We're not dear friends or anything, but sometimes she has these fits, you know? And if Father Thomas isn't there and I have time, I'll wait with her until he arrives. Since when? I didn't know anything about this. And here I thought you just adored the church building. You're so funny, Veronica. Don't make it sound weird. She's nice, and someone should be there, and she's in pain. That's all. The life of an anchorette is difficult and can be quite lonely. I'm sure she appreciates the company. Father Thomas has reprimanded me for speaking to her. I'm surprised he hasn't done the same to you, Veronica. I just make sure he doesn't know. Blood sacrament, what have I told you about disrespecting the Father? Will you stop your cursing, Woolman? No. She's been in Tassing for near on a decade, hasn't she? Since I was a girl, certainly. We've grown up with her in a way. The woman in the maze. It's like something from a tale of knights and monsters. She's trapped in a box. I don't think there's anything romantic about that. Aren't you a little know-it-all? I didn't realize you were an expert. I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this role. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to. I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about you for a whole year. I was having such a nice time. I certainly learned a lot. Care for an escort home, Eva? I would like that, yes. I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home. They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper? I have something to care for, but I'll try to make it. Perhaps I'm not sure what my plans are this evening. Thank you for the invitation, everyone. Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back anytime, unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann. Alright, let's go ahead and have lunch with Lady Salomia. Yes, I'll share it. My Lady Rothvogel, I would be honored to break bread with you. Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty, through Christ our Lord. Amen. I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mallard. Of course, the honor is mine. You must have been staying nearby to arrive here so quickly. You are an observant man, Master Mallard. Indeed, I was staying in Innsbruck while my husband visited the Abbey. We had meant to take a tour of the Alpine towns before returning to our home in Worms, but, well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mallard? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg. When I finish my work here, we will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mallard? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lauren became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Do you mean to say he knew of his excursions? Master Mallard, very little of a husband is mysterious to his wife, no matter what he may fool himself into believing. Lauren was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites were not what led him to this end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lauren so close that you would trouble yourself so? I fear the abbot and the archdeacon will be led to inaccurate conclusions by circumstantial evidence. My mentor, Brother Pyro, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? I don't wish to speak out of turn. I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gernot doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he'll make of Lauren's gift to the Abbey. Hmm. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent, if God wills it. Do you plan on staying in Tassing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return. Why is that if you are a disarming man, Master Mather, and much too easy to talk to? To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lauren and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk. I suspect you'll survive just fine. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness, as will I, Master Mather. I am sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Mather, and whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the Archdeacon. Please state your name for our records. Andreas Mather, artist, recently of Basel. Really, what brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I heard the Abbey had some wonderful books. When I learned they had need of an artist, I decided to stay a while. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, your reverence. Now then, Master Mauer, what was your relation to Loren, the Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? No, your reverence. That is unfortunate, but I would like you to try to characterize the man for me. A nobleman for all the good and ill that goes along with that title. Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Mather? Of course not, your reverence, but even noblemen may be tempted to abuse their power. I understand your meaning, yes. Do you know of anyone who had a reason to harm the Baron? I can think of a few people, your reverence. Good, that might help us solve this problem that faces us. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here, in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gernot believes it was one of his monks, Brother Pyro. I have met with Brother Pyro and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Hmm. One of the nuns, Sister Matilda, may have wished revenge on the Baron. Why would one of the sisters have ill will toward the Baron? It's my understanding that the sisters had little interaction with him. He certainly had time enough to cause offense. Please explain. On his last visit several years ago, the Baron attempted to have his way with one of the nuns, Sister Matilda. She refused him, and he beat her within an inch of her life, as I heard it told. She was hurried away to a hermitage to heal and to avoid a scandal, but Matilda still suffers. And you believe she wanted revenge? Yes, Mother Cecilia sent her to the hermitage if you need corroboration. And what has Sister Matilda said on the matter? She didn't deny her anger toward the Baron, but she did deny that she killed him. Is Sister Matilda a strong woman? Yes, she is the cell for the nuns, so she toils more than the other sisters. Even so, it would be difficult for her to overpower a man of the Baron's size and strength. I discovered a shovel in the garden that Sister Matilda tends, that was stained with blood. That's certainly strange. Did you ask her about it? I did. She claimed she used it to kill rabbit kittens in the garden. Your Reverence, I need to tell you about a relationship Sister Matilda has with one of the monks here. Yes, Sister Matilda has been involved in an inappropriate relationship with Brother Woolslav the Cell. Are you proposing this has something to do with the death of the Baron? It speaks to her character. The gulf between breaking a vow of chastity and murdering a man is vast, young Master Mal. Nevertheless, I will inform Father Gernot and Mother Cecilia. I can think of no one else who could have caused harm to Baron, Your Reverence. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljaeger has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kirsau has two, the elderly brother Adolf and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adolf and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Something about the way the first and second strokes meet on the A and G. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission to the murder of the murder. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time. No offense. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. I can't believe that Sister Matilda would kill anyone. I've seen her in town so many times. She seems so nice. Okay, so that's got me the nun, which gets Matilda executed. So we're going to go ahead and exit out for that. And now we're going to accuse the person, from what I can tell from the game so far, is probably the one that did it. It probably was Farron. It probably really was. I mean, there was so much evidence pointing towards it. But I wanted to get the nun achievement for getting the nun executed. She does not need to be executed. Even if she did it, I wouldn't rat her out. I would help her, considering the facts. Even if she was the one who did it. Just being real. Okay. Oop. And we've already gotten this one. Yeah. This time I won't interrupt him. Apparently he gets upset. A fine man, lover of art. I'll say that one this time. This was the opinion of Father Gernot and the Lady Salovia as well. Okay. It's because I'm trying to suck up the Gernots, so. Do you believe everyone regarded him with the same warmth? No, Your Reverence. Because there's 2 achievements, and you have to do 2 whole runs for the whole game according to the achievements anyways. You either get the Abbot's favor or you don't. So, ah, we'll get as many as we can on our first run. And he wants me to say nothing because he'll get upset if we say something. His reverence. Da, 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 da. Yes, it was Farron, more than likely. May have had a motive. As an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, but Brother Farron's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Farron's motive. Please do so. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Farron were exchanging letters about performing a magic ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this. I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him in two inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Farron would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magic ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Farron. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod. Likely a magical tool of some sort, but it is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? One of Prior Farron's concerned brethren delivered it to my keeping. I would prefer to keep this name out of the records. Highly unusual, Master Mallard, but I will heed your request. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? No, your reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed light on this case? The note found in the Baron's clothing. There is more to tell. I found another note. A note had been written on the same hand and on the same type of parchment to Sister Matilda. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, your reverence. Until next time. Hopefully there won't be one. I don't think I could successfully implicate the other two, but you can also get the other two killed for achievements apparently. But that also requires probably getting evidence, so I can do that on the second playthrough that I probably will not do on stream. A real quick one. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. Yeah. It was the prior of the abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the abbey, Andreas? You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all the charges and found him guilty. I worked with them almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. They want you to think they're so pious, but all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Here comes a procession. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Silence, silence. I ordered the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. My God, my God. Hold still. No, no, no. My Lord Judge, have I executed? Well, you have executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. I know this was your doing, Andreas. You know it was only a matter of time before Baron was caught for his interests. Yes, but that was for me to deal with. There's no future for the scriptorium now without him. You are no. Okay, so. You are no longer welcome at. Okay, so that. Hmm. I was worried about that. I was worried about that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So I'm just not going to get anybody killed this time, or I'm going to see if I can accuse them. I'm going to see if I can accuse them. Hmm. Lucky Steinauer argued with the Baron. Who is Lucky Steinauer? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning. The town stonemason. Alright, what's the connection between the town stonemason and a nobleman from Worms? I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town. About what? I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hetty and Veronica Bowron witnessed it. You mentioned a third witness. Yes, Martin Bauer. Unfortunately, yes, the boy fled. Still, we will question the woman about what they saw. And how do you propose that the stonemason killed the Baron? As a stonemason, Lucky would have access to any number of tools that he could use to bludgeon the Baron. Have you found such a tool? No, but that does not mean it does not exist, and as they are Lucky's tools, only he would know if one went missing. A fair point, Master Mauer, but the fact remains as yet to be found. True. In any case, that is the extent of my knowledge about Lucky Steinauer, Your Reverence. Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron? Okay, maybe that got lucky. And so if when I do the second one off stream, it won't be as much to do. Maybe. Yeah, lucky. Okay, cool. You missed the trial. And the only other option wasn't even an option there because I didn't even really interact with her, so that's kind of interesting. You missed the trial, Andreas. A magistrate from Mintwall came in, read all the charges, and found him guilty. Well, whether we believe it or not, the magistrate was convinced. I can't remember the last time there was an execution in Tassing. Here comes the procession. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas? Otto?
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Silence, silence. I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Lord, into your hands I commit my spirit. This one's gonna be a lot cleaner. Yeah, because he takes it like a man. He knows that he can't do shit about it, so he's just, yeah. My Lord Judge, have I executed well? You have executed as long judgment of my Father. That I thank God and my Master. You, I know this is your doing. Agnes, no, I swear to you I had nothing to do with this. I don't believe your husband could have done this any more than I believe Brother Piero capable of it. But you talked to the Archdeacon. What did you tell him? Very little, just what I knew about the Baron and Brother Piero. Why? Why did they take him from me? I'm sorry, Agnes. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer, but the world needs you more than Kiersau does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son, as I you. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word, and it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work, not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. What's this? A scrap of parchment. Do not return here. A warning? Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adric's or Brother Guy's, Adolph's Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And another while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at threads that have been buried in the past. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? God knows. He does. And I hope this his love can still the wickedness in the heart of whoever wrote this. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'll come as often as I can. I would like that. God bless you, Andreas Maurer. God bless you, Brother Piero. Are you all right, Master Andreas? What? Are you all right, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Would you like me to leave you alone? No, no, Caspar. It is not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Maurer, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these past 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years. I received some lucrative commissions abroad. I was in Krakow, the court of King Sigismund. He has a great passion for humanism as well as neat Italian and German art. Did you have occasion to paint the king's physician, Jacob Isaac? Not to paint, but I did meet him. I was surprised to learn King Sigismund had ennobled him. An interesting man. You don't meet many Jews in nobility, in Poland or elsewhere. Poland is one of the few places Jews may live in peace, provided the king doesn't have a change of heart. I'm surprised you care at all. In any case, it seems time and fortune have been kind to you. I apologize for not writing ahead of time. My mind has been distracted. Well, your distraction has become our responsibility, I suppose. Anyway, I'm surprised a man of your wealth has come to visit a small country abbey. There it is, Caspar. Brother Guy has a spirit as bitter as lemon and sour as old milk. You would too if you were trapped in this drafty old pile of rubble. If you'll follow me and show you to the guest house, your boy may stay as well, of course. He's my apprentice, Caspar, and we appreciate the hospitality. Mm. So I guess chapter 2 takes place 7 years later. When was the last time someone stayed here? Everything's so musty. Master Andreas, how did you come to be so well known at Kiersau? I thought you spent your wonder jar in Basel. I did, but I finished them here, earning money in the scriptorium while I finished my masterpiece. Really, I didn't think abbeys still had scriptoria. They don't, and Kiersau doesn't anymore, for better or worse. I suppose I should tell you, there was a murder at the abbey while I was here. What? Really? It was a dreadful affair. Father Gernot panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I did some searching and managed to convince the Archdeacon that someone else was the murderer. The town stonemason, Lucky Steinauer, died for the crime. You got someone killed. No, I collected evidence and presented it truthfully. The Archdeacon is the one who made the ruling. Well, you couldn't let your friend die. Why didn't you mention it before? That must have been a terrible situation to be in. I made some missteps in my time at Curacao, but I saved my friend's life in the end. So what are we doing tassing now? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero, and to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. I know, it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Caspar. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Caspar. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying. Andreas. Andreas Maurer. It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg, a small city located on the river Salzach and founded on Roman ruins. Rumors of violence and rebellion in the city are becoming more common. Caspar's hometown. Good day. That answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. They grow fast enough round here. Eve and I just had our first little Otto, though we call him Otz. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Claire and Ursula help out where they can. I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, and yes, why didn't you write back? Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin. Remember? You've grown. It's been known to happen with children. As much as I love whiling away the hours at the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. And Rias, until later. Good to see you, Martin. Pain in my ass. Is something happening in town? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. I didn't realize you were in the business of giving speeches. I'll definitely attend. Sounds good. Until later then. The many petals cinquefoil. It grows so easily some consider it a weed. Oh, there's even more drawings. He got better as he grew up. Look at that one. That one's pretty nice. Not sure what the heck it is, but it's something. Andreas, I have had heard you were back in Tennessee. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. It is good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. The feast and celebration of St. John the Baptist, beginning at sunset on June 23rd, coincides with Midsummer's Day and the summer solstice. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow, not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. That's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guest with such things. I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Mauer will be the first to stick his nose in it. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. The people in town resented the Abbey for Lucky Steinmauer's death. It probably contributed to their current agitation. They blame the Admiral for his death, when they should blame you, since you're the one who testified against him. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be satisfied. Save the scripture for someone who cares. I just wanted you to know how much destruction you left in your wake. Friends, friends, there's no need for such ire. I Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. I actually came to speak to you on the Abbot's behalf, and yes, Father Gernot would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. Wonderful. Fantastic. Wait, are things so bad the Abbot has to sell off Curacau's greatest treasures? The Abbey needs the money more than it needs ink stained parchment. No one values these books anymore, except, perhaps, you. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. How did she die? Peacefully, in her sleep. So, tomorrow morning. Yes, I can't wait. Calm yourself. There will be time enough for excitement tomorrow. And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. An excellent performance, brother Guy. I almost believed it. Andreas, please. It's fine, Father. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Of course, of course. Until tomorrow, God bless you, Andreas. The Rathal construction is going smoothly. I wonder if they'll finish it for Rathaus. A community hall where people meet. The Great Council that governs day-to-day affairs and has the authority of a lord. Passing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Andreas. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. First Bert, then Marie just left after Magdalene was born. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you did right back after I told you they had passed. Still nothing to say for yourself. No surprise. Too late for that now, though. Hello. She likes you. Your busyness seems to have grown. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor, abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the penalties of taxing. Swabia, a former duchy in the southern Holy Roman Empire. It was reformed as the Swabian Circle in 1512. It borders Bavaria to the west, the Swiss Confederacy to the south, and Austria to the southeast. So this is Otto's cause. He's got your ear already. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. The cause is righteous and fierce. If you haven't seen the Curtainers lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these. Yes, why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks. I print, just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry. I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. I understand. Until later, Klaus. Until then. So many people. Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbe has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbe has taken away our rights to use God's forest to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us, restrictions on how we can pay rent, limits on where we can move, who we can wed, and now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the Rathaus? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no, the council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Bernard. You would think that if the abbot could, he would steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Bernard do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Bernard's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. Too right. Stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Linhard. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this. I have a family to look out for. We must stand for what is right. God is on our side. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Bishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is all right? Don't worry, the civilian losses were minimal. They're probably fine. No, maybe we should go to Salzburg after this. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has showed me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Good day, Andreas. Claire, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassin. At this rate, we thought we would never see you again. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually, and wondered how you all were getting on. Things are not good at all. We're in the middle of a strange season. You found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear, they get better each time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of caring, Mauer. If you were in our position, you would understand that. You're right, it's not my place to judge, I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas. I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can. All right? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We would be delighted to have you. That sounds wonderful. We'll be there, Clara. Andreas, you're back in Tassin. Just for a few days, I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbaye. I'm surprised Prior Theron didn't give you an earful. That he did, but only as long as his scriptorium stayed open. Once it closed, I didn't see Brother Piero much. I wonder if he lost a bit of his purpose when he stopped painting. He, I think his purpose was to serve God. I'm sure he was still content. I think you're right. He was a good man and monk, not like that abbot. Are you in with the peasants, Indris? Well, of course. Gernot has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there. Not anymore. I hope things don't get bloody. Bloody? No one wants that, Andreas. But we're not going to get anywhere by keeping quiet. I hope it goes well for you. Pray for us, will you? We could use a St. Moritz's help right now. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you were married. I was. Sabine, she was waiting for me. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. I fear it's never going to happen. Really, not a single person has caught your eye. Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than is Christian. Hold on, we need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. Well, what? Really? Life is too short to spend dreaming about the love she could have had. Trust me. I. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say. Maybe, but it feels right. Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. There's something to look forward to after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andres. Until then. Hello again, Andreas. We are about to sit down to supper. Care to join us? It would be my pleasure. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamn much. Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Please help me protect my family in these difficult times. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen, 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 amen. 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 Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread? The Gertners can't afford it. Quiet, Casper. They're being polite. Andreas, is so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest, is this young man your assistant? Caspar, yes, he's my apprentice. That would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? I prefer to spend what little freedom I have in books these days. Aunt Eva said she would teach me to read, but her book got destroyed in a flood. How nice that you have the time. And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. How have the fates been treating you these last few years? The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. That's one way to say it. Been miserable as shit all around. Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my goddamn table. The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, and Ursula with ague, and me, well. Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Was the child baptized before they passed? He was. Agnes saw to it swiftly. Such a good woman, and such a shame about her husband. The child is with the Lord now, God rest his soul. Agnes tried her best to save him, but he had the deformity of the skull and didn't live long. It was monstrous. Monstrous. Saint Augustine says that nothing done by the will of God could be contrary to nature. Ill Peter. You seen him around here anywhere? I don't think so. Tassing is no place for saints. Not even the Lord seems to look our way any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We're eating not at the table. Do you think he's right? Please, can we not talk about this now? Georg here was married while you were away, Andreas. Really? To whom? To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here? Of course, you two make a good match. York has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing anyway. It's been a couple springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, York. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. What? I don't get it. Do you? Forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Foreign patrons are fussy. I've spent a fortune trying to keep my ink sweat and canvases dry while traveling. Christ, Andreas, you're living like a king compared to us. What is it like to travel? You must have seen so much. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread beside Master Andreas and me. Stop. Ursula, give it back to him. I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Besides, we all have to work to get back to, don't we? Good. Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. My apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay our welcome. It's all right, Andreas. He's just in a bad mood. It was lovely to see you again. Yes, thank you for coming, Andreas. Will you be staying for St. John's Eve? I think so. Good. Hopefully we'll see you later. Until then. The sin of Saul, the sin of Saul. The first monarch of Israel. According to the Old Testament, Saul was divinely rejected from the kingship after disobeying the prophet Samuel's instructions. Master, did you hear that? It sounded like someone crying out. I think it's Sister Amalai. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Sister Amalai, are you all right? The Philistines. This is the hand of God. Compline. Compline. Sister, is something happening at Compline? It's Compline right now. No. You're the artist, Andreas. Are you alright, sister? I'm tired. Was I talking? You were having a vision. You mentioned the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Caspar to go get him? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Caspar, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. Your son? My apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Zeisberg. He seems eager to please you. He is quite enthusiastic, yes. I have little knowledge of the workings of masters and apprentices. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. You choose a difficult life. The life is not difficult, but the choice was. My life belongs to God, and His trials are mine to endure in this cell. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is His will, He graces me with visions, confusing though they may be. To join your will, to be intimate with Jesus as though He were your wedded husband. That is a bold thing to say, Master Maller. Where did you hear that? I read it in a book written by an English mystic. I had someone make a translation for me. I am glad you have an interest in spiritual matters. But these are not words to speak lightly, nor ideas to speak lightly of. The revelations we experience can be terrifying to us and to those who witness us experiencing them. They are not dreams, but waking visions of the greatest divine forces. Sister, is that hole in the ground your grave? Yes, I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites, before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. Of course, how could we do otherwise? We all find ways to stray by inches or feet. We all have our own course to find through this life, but we all end in the same place. I just had to face this reality earlier than most. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Andreas, thank you for sending Caspar. She asked for you. Are you all right, Sister Emmeline? Yes, Father, I may have had another vision. Andreas said I spoke of the sin of Saul, Philistines, and Compline. What do you think it means, Father? Andreas, Caspar, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did that all mean? I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Emily have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What do you think? Could Sister Emily be receiving warnings? It's possible. John received his revelation of apocalypse on Patmos. It was a vision of Judgment Day. But then again, Saint Hildegard received many wondrous visions, none of them prophetic. As Sister Emily herself said, mystical visions can be difficult to understand. I guess so. I can't understand any of this. Come, Caspar, let's retire for the evening. Brother Wolfslav uses time in almost all of the Abbe's cooking, maybe because it grows so easily here. With Father Gernot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. What a stunning collection of wildflowers. They all grow so beautifully in the meadow. Brother Wolfslap uses time in almost all of the abbeys, maybe because it grows so golden hand in. That's new. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I'm going to the guest house, right? Yeah. Did you drop this, Caspar? No, I don't think so, Master. That script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Caspar. All right, Master. Let's head to the library, I guess. Okay. Hmm. Andreas? Brother Matthew, what are you doing out here? What is all this commotion? Father Gernot has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. Closed with everything going on, whatever for. Father Gernot has ordered the relic he brought into the church. The pilgrims are welcome to visit the relic, but the townsfolk are prohibited from seeing it. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbé. As their rightful lord, he has been more than generous, but he cannot let their heretical talk of the 12 Articles pass. The abbot, under my advice, brought the relic inside to protect it from destruction. With the library closure, the abbé relies on the shrine now more than ever. Tassing depends on St. Moritz just as much as the abbé. What about the faith of the townsfolk? If the townsfolk demonstrate their faith by walking away from such heretical behavior, I'm sure the abbot will restore the land. The abbot will protect the relic for as long as he needs to, nothing more. What about the peasants' complaints? Father Abbot has done all he can. Until the peasants can see reason, the relic will remain in the church. I pray the townsfolk and the abbé can resolve this quickly then. As do I. God bless you, Andreas. The many-petaled cinquefoil. Room port. Hello, who's there? Hello, Sister Margaret. It's Andreas Maurer, the artist. Master Maurer, Mother Illuminata said you would return. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice, Caspar. Hello. God bless you, Caspar. You smell even more of paint than your master. Sister Margaret is blind. She relies on her other senses, Caspar. Thank you. You're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course. Until later, sister. God bless you, Master Maurer, and you too, Caspar. Feverfew. Master Andreas, it's been so long. It's good to see you, Brother Volkert. How are you? I am well. I'm a monk now. Brother Lucas, too. I still do the same worn, but now I have the same robes as the other brothers. Same work. Has the abbot been? Are you happy here, brother? I am. The brothers are my family. I serve the Lord with my labor, and I am thankful to have a place here. That's good to hear. I'll leave you to your work, brother. God bless you, Master Andreas. Rest in peace, my old friend. Hello, who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adolf, Andreas Maurer. Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. Not quite so young anymore, brother. No, you are still young. When you were last here, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true measure of years on these bones. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Korthwagen, time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? God has blessed me with good fortune. Good. Be sure to share with others when you are able. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I have I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation, and so it also contents me. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Kiersau again. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Adolf. Andreas, you're back. Hello, Sister Zatina. Is that all you have to say? Hello? Of course. God bless you, sister. Still an ass, I see. Still, I hear you're a master artist now. I'm impressed. You know, I've grown as well, in a variety of ways. You'll have to show me sometime. Andreas, I'm not indulging you again. Indulging me, you practically threw yourself at me. I was young and immature. Let it pass, won't you? I would rather forget about it. Forget about one of the best nights of my life. It was hardly the whole night. I've said our fathers that lasted longer than that, Andreas. But what happened afterward was bothersome. Thank God Sister Gertrude knows her plants. I don't. You fell pregnant. Yes, thankfully Sister Gertrude helped me end it
Stream
before a
elements,
fortnight had passed, so the
said.
fetus was yet
Stay moist,
unformed.
my friends, hydrate.
Good. No risk of killing a formed child then, as Augustine taught. I don't care about Augustine. If I didn't stop the pregnancy in time, I would have to leave the convent. I would be defrocked, and my family would never take me back. I nearly lost everything, all for one stupid fling with you. Sister Gertrude's remedy made me sick for days on end, and I still have terrible cramps. But still, it's not as bad as it could have been. I'm grateful Sister Gertrude was able to keep you well. Me too. That was a good night. I still remember Mother Illuminata's face. Her expression was illuminating. God, Andreas, you should have heard the tongue wagging she gave me afterward. Quite impressive. It's good to see you again, Andreas. Likewise, sister. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me. Until later. Shit, we got the bitch pregnant. What's up? Apparently, we had a son at least for a second there. That is something. Okay. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. No doubt your work has carried you far from Nuremberg, but we had hoped to hear from you from time to time. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Caspar. No greeting for your favorite library helper. Sister Zedina, I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Regulated trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Artists who sought to have apprentices and businesses often had to become members for the privilege. Father Gernot saw no reason to keep the sculptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zedina had the time to maintain our inventory. That's terrible. Kiersau was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. As Brother Piera was fond of saying, all things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gernot has entrusted to me. And Sister Zedina, of course. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene, something that's not in print yet. Excellent idea, Caspar. Parsival, Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance given its emphasis on Christian virtues. A 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival, written by Wolfram von Eschenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. This German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows, maybe it will inspire her imagination. I think these are Latin translators of some of Origen's homilies. It also looks like it's partially burned. Prolific first-century ascetic and theologian best known for his exegetical writings and homilies, influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. Probably not a great gift for a young girl. Wait, this is the same bookend as the notes I found that the Baron was murdered. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. A copy of Jacobus de Voraging's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints, and the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Richard de Bury's Philobiblon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. A 13th century English priest and later Bishop of Durham, Richard de Bury was one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblon, which is prescribed the care of his collection. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Albertus Magnus's De Animalibus. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. The copy of the Philobiblon. Surely one with your taste in books already knows all the wisdom contained inside. This will be a gift for Klaus Brother's daughter, Magdalene. Then may it serve her well. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mother Illuminata, what do you know about this? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It has to be from another Bavarian scriptorium, probably in the last century. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? If it's not in our catalog, I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. And that's a shame, because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine bookend. Brother Adog told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did it is the threat poor. Someone who was manipulating people like Hirsau and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. I thought the town stonemason killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Hirsau and Tassing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and is already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from flames. You're back? Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Caspar care to join us? Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Welcome back, Andreas. Caspar. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Sommerfeld. They're on their way back to Prague, an imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire. The city's mint made it a hub for German and Italian bakers and merchants, and its university became a gathering place for many Reformation thinkers. Good day. Hello, excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Hello. That sounded like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I brought her. Consider it a small apology. Well, alright, let's see the small apology. Here you are. Biblon, this looks like something I could use. You probably already know everything in it anyway. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Sommerfelds don't mind. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Klaus. All right, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Is it time? I. No, I'm fine. Thank you. I think I'm just sore everywhere. Anyway, we had hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made us slow progress from Basel. Has the fighting come closer? Close enough. If we can hear the drums or see the armies, it's too close for me. Rachel being pregnant complicates things, of course. Quite understandable. It's better to be cautious than full of regret. It's lucky timing for me, though. Now I have two printers and a master artist at my dinner table. True, it isn't all misfortune. Daddy? Yes, thank you. And a future printer and baby printer to be. Tasking hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. What have you been working on in Prague? Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. That could be useful for printing parallel text translations of the Bible. I hadn't thought of that, though our women read Yiddish and they don't study scripture. Yet. Don't say, don't let Rabbi Hayoth hear you say that. I would like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Here, something like this. I will be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I would like that. Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the passes open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think about what's happening in Tassing? The Abbey is so impoverished they're selling off their library's greatest prizes for a fraction of what they're worth. Are you saying you cheaped out on my daughter's present? You know I would never cut costs where books are involved. Good point. I wasn't happy to hear it either, but I was able to get some manuscripts I never would have been able to buy. I bought more than I should have, more than are going to be profitable to turn into printed books. If she were here, I'm sure Marie would. She would have given me an earful. Anyway, if the Abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the Abbot can appeal to for more money. This is the problem with mixing temporal and religious authority. It does seem that these problems are affecting lords across the empire, abbots or otherwise. Right, this is a problem with the abbot acting as lord. He can't hide behind his habit and say this is Christian behavior. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tassing. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. The Swabian League was a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members included nobles, knights, and hired or retained mercenaries. What is the Swabian League? Mercenaries, soldiers for hire. They rally for coin, not for cause. We can't speak to their motives as we try to stay far from them, but they were intimidating even at a distance. If the peasants aren't careful, Tassing could draw the wrong sort of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. The title is held jointly by two brothers, Louis X and William IV. Both are working to suppress the peasant revolts. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Curacao. Klaus, I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. That's it. I'm sorry. This is it. This is it. No, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basil earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Agnes Stein Auren. I could fetch Dr. Stoles. No, not Stoles. We need a midwife. We need Agnes. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Klaus, you're a Mitch. Enough with the thanks. Get me the midwife. Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Caspar, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Of course. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. Yeah, you really will. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus? I'm going. Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. God bless you, Andreas. Welcome back to Kiersau. What brings you back to the Abbey? I'm returning to Nuremberg, but wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero on my way. Of course, his grave is well kept, I assure you. Thank you, Brother Woslav. I'm glad to hear it. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough for the St. John's Eve festival? It may be simple compared to those in the cities, but everyone in Tassing looks forward to it. Really, Master Andreas, can we? That's really only an extra day or two, why not? Yes, thank you, Master. I'm sure it's quite quaint compared to what you're used to, but it's one of Tassing's biggest events. Anyway, I had better get back to work. It's good to see you again, Andreas. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Voslav. God bless you, Master Maller. God bless you, Brother Lucas. How have you been? Still working in the kitchen? Yes, I'm still assisting Brother Voslav. I've been making more complex dinners recently for Father Gernot. The rest of the brothers eat simpler fare, but the abbot has the privilege of foods from around the world. Tell me about what you've been cooking. Well, Brother Woslav has shown me how to roast quail and baste it with butter to keep it soft. And I help Sister Gertrude when she goes to the forest. Sometimes she's been teaching me about herbs. And what are you doing now? I. Brother Woslav sent me to collect something for him, but I can't remember what it was. Something from the cellar, perhaps? Probably. There's so much in there, though. Maybe if I bring back a few onions, he'll be happy. We always need more onions. I'll leave you to it then. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive, decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master, and the bonfire is huge. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out all right for you, Andress? Nearly finished with it. It's all in place, Otto. Good, good. All right, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods, and the old man will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all its game and fowl and fish. He cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tassim has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that as sure as the sun turns round the earth, God and our saints are with us. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Woslav. You look upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything all right? Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gernot will not take this news well. Well, who's telling? Otto just announced his plan in the commons, and Tassin is a small town. Of course the abbot will hear about it. Fair point, but why is the abbot so angry about it? Didn't you just hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not fair for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. Of course I'll attend. Thank you, Brother Roslav. Does the invitation extend to Caspar as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Please tell the Abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the guest house after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the Abbot? Yes, but be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. This bonfire much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty much all the same. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, welcome back to Kiersau. Thank you for having me, Father. I'm pleased you accepted my invitation. I know you are a busy man. Come, sit down and let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Thank you for joining me, Andreas. It appears you've done very well for yourself, Andreas. I hope that you remember your time at Kearsau fondly. You look well suited to your profession and fame. How have you been faring since your stay here? I spent most of my master years painting in Poland. With all the Protestant uprisings, I'm surprised you chose such a tumultuous place for your master years. Krakow has a great deal of beautiful art, father. Hans Durer has made a home there as the king's artist. Surely you've heard of his or his brother's work. Still, too much of it has been destroyed by those Protestant uprisings. You didn't just have me here to catch up, did you, father? What do you want? In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbe and townspeople. I would like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. Please, Abbot, I'm all ears. I am relieved to hear it. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, father? With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. Then why close the scriptorium at all? I don't understand it. Kearsau is no longer able to keep up with the city's printing presses and artists. There are better use of the brother's time than books. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover those costs. But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. The forest belongs to the Abbe and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Surely the Lord calls for a spirit of righteousness and charity, Father. Neither is a spirit of theft Christian, Andreas. Otto has been reading from the 12 Articles. As I hear it, the document appeals to the sovereignty God gave all mankind over the earth. The 12 Articles, that drivel is the Lutheran propaganda and defies the Church's authority to regulate the sinful and wicked nature of mankind. A shameful document for a Klaus to print. Look at its effects on the townsfolk. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. Father Abbot, we don't have the authority to do that. The townsfolk live under the ecclesiastical jurisdiction of the Prince Bishop of Freising, not you. Andreas, you are hardly an expert on canon law. I assure you, I will have the support of the Prince Bishop. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you are in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I would like to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully. The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you for help in the matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I am expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what you've discovered, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Caspar? No, I've never seen anything like this. Let's stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Malcolm. Please. Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for the night. Yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. Yeah, you do have fun, young man. Andreas, salutations, you must be that illustrious artist. Balthasar Eisenkopf. Please, pleasure to meet you, but call me Baltas, please. It's much more familiar. Master Andreas Mauer, pleased to meet you. Yes, yes, you're Mauer, we all know. Let's cut the long-winded pleasantries. What brings you to Tassing, Baltas? Balthasar here decided to stay in this hot-forsaken town for whatever unfathomable reason after his cart broke. It's not unfathomable. I enjoy the common vistas, the peace and quiet. Has been neither lately. And you mean, and what is it you do, Baltas? He is an inventor of sorts. I make all manner of mechanical contraptions. For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further toward the garbage heap. A very inspiring thought thou hast. Why, I thank you, master artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights would also be inspiring to your artistic mind. Tassie certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire. Indeed, look at their peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and the heat to flow through it at great speed, and how it roars. It's a clever piece of construction, but Otto's a clever man. It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural conditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that held in preceding generations, lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a vigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. You don't need a university education to be smart. Of course you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for a good reason. There is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It's an affront to Christ. Saint Aetherius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. Patron saint of goldsmiths, Bishop of Noyon, Tournai, worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. And nothing has come of these pagan festivals in all that time. The heart affects a man's eternal soul. You might not see it, but God can. Where did this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know everything about me. I've been on the pilgrimage to Action, located at the western edge of the Rhine Lake. Aachen is an ancient city built around thermal baths. It houses the remains of Charlemagne as well as many other relics. I have visited the Marian shrine, stood in the presence of those holy relics. An ornate golden reliquary in Aachen Cathedral. It holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheaded cloth is an experience I will never forget. I haven't, um, I haven't managed the pilgrimage myself, but I hope to. It will do you good, Mauer. You need it. Now, let's keep peace in your hearts as brothers in Christ. We're here to celebrate. I'll let you continue your evening then. Good night. A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mauer. I would love to exchange ideas. It would be my pleasure. Splendid. Until then, Mauer. Good evening, Andreas. Nice to see you here. Grandpa, look who it is. The artist. You're still around. I thought you stay and enjoy the festivities. You call this a festival. You haven't seen nothing yet. You're not going to tell the story again, are you? You kids need to learn it by heart, else Perchta will run you down. Is this about the wild hunt? In Germanic folklore, the wild hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction or portend war and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The wild hunt is often led by legendary figures such as Perchta or the devil. Yes, it draws near. Heed my warning. Grandpa, you're getting agitated again. It's not good for your health. Nonsense. I can outlive any bastard out there. So, where was I? The wild hunt. Yes, did you bring your mask? I didn't realize I was supposed to bring one. The fools I have to suffer. The masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and spirits into Perchta's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since all witches are out in the wilderness. Anyone caught will be turned into animals. No one but a priest can then turn you back. Well, I guess I can imagine a worse punishment. You joke, artist, but you won't be laughing when Perchta finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, stay within the light of St. John's fire. At least Saint Satia blesses the herbs in the forest this night, and the woman will gather the herbs, regardless of that bastard abbot. It's certainly important to stockpile some for the winter. Thank you for teaching me more about local traditions. Big Bjorg, you grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfire has died down. Fine. What are the ashes for? It's to spread across the garden, ensures a good harvest. Figures you city people don't know shit. Don't be like that, Grandpa. Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying things so far, Andrews? I've spoken to a few other people here. Very enlightening. It's the best time to spend time with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting? Gossip. You two are like that burner in the forest. Smokey, that's the one. Always nosy about other people. Yes, it has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve. Maybe you'll get a few dances as well, Andreas. I would rather not. I hope I'll get the chance to dance with my dear. Can't see why you couldn't. Big York is right there. Yes, Big York. Well, I shouldn't keep you from the night celebration until later. So the way she said that almost makes me think she's cheating on Big York. Hello, Master Mauer. Evening till enjoying the festival? Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sails. Did you know the word for the summer solstice dates back to the Romans? I may have heard that, yes. Solstitium, the sun staying still in the sky, such as it looks like this time of year. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping, songs, joy, and mirth. People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abbot or not. Otto's courting danger, I agree, going against the decrees of the Abbey like so. The festival has always had its rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. And what are we mocking? The fools of the community, most like the vices folks get up to, especially those more important than us peasants. Overall, I think it brings people together. I wish I could read more about all this. Well, with the Abbey selling books from the library, I hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Klaus and his paintings have proven to be of more use and a fair bit cheaper. Have you come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mauer. Or, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. The noted philosopher and historian, he was actually Greek by birth. I imagine you were reading his Geographica. Yes, that could have been it. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Rai, Rai, Raiti tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Gratium and described it as a cluster of flag huts, and this people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and the mines. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I would imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But were they really the same people, or nomads from elsewhere? I guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Master Mauer. Until later. Why, Martin, look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope. Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. A burly boy like me would do anything for you, love. Couldn't help myself. Vegeta, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see. The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of Blessed John, a vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, yes, and he would have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts, and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert living on locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off some wild honey myself if you catch my meaning. So are you going to heed Otto's call and go into the forest? No, I'm really not looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. Even though you supported him earlier during his speech. He speaks his mind on what's important, but like I've said, I've no personal interest to provoke the abbot. We are God-fearing people, Andreas. But what did you argue about with Otto anyway, when I first saw you in the meadow? Nothing of note. Andreas, please, enough of this talk. We're here to celebrate. And Martin and I will dance until our legs begin to waver, isn't that right? Would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. You as well, Andreas. Until later. Evening, Andreas. Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year, big and sturdy. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. I know it can't compare to where you came from, but we still give it our all in celebration of the life you prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember Andreas Maurer, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Hello, Master Maurer. How are you? I am well, thank you, young man. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile you up, just like your mother. How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip their toes into the stream and to pick some flowers for our lambs and geese. It's important to hold to traditions. You are right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of a fern out there. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. In Poland, young couples go into the woods together searching for the fern. It is like an engagement ritual. I like that, as long as they also make their vows before God. Will I be going into the woods with a girl soon? You know, Anton, it's not the time nor the company to talk about that. Let's just enjoy the celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they are lit. The mountains get to twinkle like the stars. I don't like when people get rough and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. Anyone in particular? Well, not as much lately, but Martin used to get in trouble. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been a solid fellow once he came back, but he sometimes drinks too much. He's calmed down lately. You know, he used to be kind of a shit. Language boy. God doesn't look kindly on blasphemy. But those are your words, Dad. Best you don't quote me, so quote me, quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. You listen to your father, Anton. I will, I do, Jesus. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivals now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andrews. Nicholas Nicoberger, timid co-proprietor of the Golden Hand, husband to Hannah, father to Lillian. Otto, widow Kintgren, former widow of Granny Kintgren, lost her home after the death of her husband. Otto Otz Zimmerman, son of Eva and Otto, nicknamed after the Otz Valley to differentiate him from his father and late grandfather. Otto Zimmerman, town carpenter and son of the late old Otto, married to Eva and father to Otz, known for his dislike of the abbey, especially Father Gernot. Rachel Sommerfeld, Jewish printer from Prague, wife of Benjamin. Father Thomas Sprecher, town priest for Tessing, tends to his flock at Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Tillman Till Kreutzer, farmer and voracious reader fond of the Roman legends about Tacitus' past. Ulrich Alban, town baker, husband to Gret and father to Anna, known for his piety. Martha Pfeifferin, the younger sister of Anton, daughter of Karl and Helena. Martin Bauer, son of Franz and Kat Bauer, husband of Brigida, known for his churlish youth, flight from Tassing, and his repentant return. Brother Matthew of Neuchatel, Swift sacristan of Kierstow Abbey, responsible for maintaining the sacristy, the abbey's treasury, and for assisting Father Gernot during the liturgy of hours. Sister Matilda of Kempton, celler for the nuns of Kierstow Abbey, works often in the convent garden. Ursula Gertner, daughter of Peter and Clara, half-sister of Eva and Vigor. Veronica Gertner, daughter of Johann and Hetty Bauer, sister of Hans, married to Vigor, close friend with Brigida Bauer. Brother Volkbert of Ninfold, novice of Kierstow, given odd jobs around the abbey, known for his innocence and naiveties. Dr. Werner Stolz, town physician of Tassing, graduate from the Albert Ludwig University in Freiburg, originally from Lower Silesia, known for his unpleasant manner. Gret Albanian, wife of Ulrich and mother of Anna. Gret is just assists her husband in the town bravely. Brother Guy of Dijon, a Burgundian scribe. Brother Guy is respected for his swift hand, but generally disliked for his mean spirit and two-faced sycophantic behavior. Father could not entrust Guy with writing the Abbey's most important documents. Johanna Hanna Bergerin, wife of Nico, co-proprietor of the Golden Hand Landhouse, mother of Kilian. Johannes Hans Bauer, son of Johann and Hetty Bauer, brother of Veronica. Hans is a quiet boy and is reasonably well liked. He is not known for being particularly bright. Hedwig Hetty Bauer, wife of Johann Bauer, mother of Veronica and Hans. Townsfolk like Hetty, but she is known for being loud and brash and for drinking too much, which makes her louder and even more brash. Helena Pfeifferin, wife of Karl, mother of Anton and Martha. Ill Peter Gertner, the elderly father of Peter Gertner. Ill Peter is perpetually on death's door, but continues to work the field in spite of it. He is the eldest man in town. Mother Illuminata of Perugia, prioress of Kierstow Abbey, formerly Kierstow's librarian, assumes leadership of Kierstow's nuns following the death of Mother Cecilia. Johannes Johann Bauer, brother of Franz Bauer, husband of Hetty, father of Veronica and Hans. Johann is friendly with most of the families in town, but is determined to expand his farm. Karl Pfeiffer, husband of Helena, father of Anton and Martha, in his mid-40s. Straight brown and gray hair stubble, average height, strong. Catherine Cat Boweren, widow of Franz Bauer, mother of Martin. Cat adores her son since his return to Tassing. Kilian Berger, beautiful son of Nico and Hannah, works at the Golden Hand. Linhard Moore, town miller, husband of Else and father of Paul, one of Tassing's wealthiest citizens. He is widely disliked for his heavy pulls and his cruel nature. Brother Lucas of Fugen, Kitchener for the monks of Kierstow Abbey, works with brother Roslav. Magdalene Rokerin, daughter of Klaus and the late Marie, sister of the late Berthold. Sister Margaret of Krim, assistant herbalist at Kierstow Abbey, works with Sister Gertrude, mostly blind from a failed cataract surgery. Brother Adoc of St. Ives, elder scribe of Kierstow Scriptorium, known for his beautiful handwriting and love of anagrams and fish. Praise the fish, the tasty, tasty fish. Agnes Stein Allen, midwife of Tassing, wife of Lucky. She has, or ex-wife of Lucky, widow of Lucky. She has one daughter, Brigida Bowren, wife of Martin. Sister Emily of Volklingen. Sister
Stream
Emily
Elements,
is a mystic and
said.
anchoress who lives in a
Stay
sealed
moist, my
cell
friends,
next to the
hydrate.
Tasing church. She came to Tasing after the abbey in Lower Bavaria burned down. Lena Albanian, daughter of Ulrich and Gret. Anton Pfeiffer, son of Carl and Helena, Balthasar Baltas Eisenhower, eccentric inventor and successful investor from Nuremberg, Benjamin Sommerfeld, Jewish printer from Prague, husband of Rachel, Big Lord Gertner, the son of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine, called Big because he is the biggest man in town, married to Veronica, Brigida Bowron, daughter of Agnes Steinauer, daughter of Lucky Steinauer, wife of Martin Bauer. Her first son, Wolf, died to illness. She lives with her husband on their farm. They're close friends with Veronica Bauer. Clara Gertner, second wife of Peter Gertner, mother of Ursula, known for her kindness and her concern for her husband's health. Klaus, Klaus Brucker. Klaus Brucker is the Tassing town printer and widower to his wife, Melanie. Although Tassing is an unusual place for a printing press, he does brisk trade with pilgrims and other travelers on the Imperial Road. His first son, Berthold, died to illness. He is raising his only daughter, Magdalene, alone. Else Moll Uren, the wife of Linhard Moore and mother of Paul. Elsa largely keeps to herself and the Moore home, but many peasants and townsfolk consider her to be one of the kindest people in town. Andres Schmidt, a Tassin town blacksmith, Andres works near the town center most days. Eva Zimmermann, daughter of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine. Eva was largely raised by her brother and father, married to Otto Zimmermann, the town carpenter. She has one son, Ox. Fabian Rauch, farmer and very tall son of the elderly Vet Rauch. Father Gernot of Munich, abbot of Kirsau Abbey. Father Gernot replaced the former highly beloved abbot, Father Matthias. Gernot is known in the abbey as a disciplinarian and in the town as a harsh landlord. He is struggling to fund the abbey as the scriptorium no longer generates much money. John the Baptist, prophet and forerunner of Jesus Christ, as his name suggests, was responsible for baptizing Jesus. He was beheaded at the command of Herod Antipas. Brother Woslaw of Bohemian Cell for the monks of Curacao. Generally well regarded by his brothers, supervises brothers Wolfert and Lucas, sister Zedina of Tabor, Bohemian nun, assistant to Mother Illuminata in the library. She has a markedly atheist attitude toward Curacao. Well, you're that artist, the one who lived with the Gertners. Got mixed up in the wonderful killing of that rat, the Baron. Yes, Andreas Maurer. I know your damned name. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It's time to call to the fire. The St. John's Eve mean a lot to you. The Saint's Eve, right? Ada, something us Mother Perchta. We burn for you. You. Did I hear Perchta in there? So what if you did? Did you become a hound of the Lord during your time away? Come to Tassing to sniff out the heathens and heretics? I don't know if you should be invoking a pagan goddess at St. John's fire. Mind your own business. Go back to your city. Leave us to our ways. Yep, Octavia's probably a little crazy. Andreas, no, I never thought I would see you back here again. I came back to pay my respects to Brother Piero. I'm sorry, I didn't know the man, but I heard others speak well of him. How have you been, Helena? Well, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately, not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto is trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire. Carl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to take over the duke. Anton's still too young to get mixed up in all this, and we have Martha to look after now. It sounds like the peasants can't really survive the way things are. It's going to be a hard winter for certain, but I would take a skinny husband over a dead one. I pray nothing happens to him. Now then, I had best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hi. Hello, you must be Martha. Who told you? Saint Satia. Really? Yes, she said she's watching over you. That's nice. Alright, I'm going to go. Okay. I just thought I would say hi, since I heard you guys were down here. That's usually a sign that I should go say hi to them, right? Usually. What is it? Come home. I will, soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me, but maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Krakow? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? This was never about love, Sabine. Not at first, no. But I suppose it was too much to hope that a seed of tenderness could grow between us. Fine. Go back to your books, the only things that make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop. Just leave me alone. Just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. I know you aren't going to say anything. You never say anything. Do you get tired where you are? The last time I saw you, I said good night to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there, just waiting for you to say good night. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? Or am I just thinking of some perversion of Daniel's portrait? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her, back to you. I love you, August. Good night. What happened to this place? Where is Prester John? And where are Socrates and St. Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once I was a voice of caution, of prudence, and now more and less than caution, the ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis, paralysis that breeds despair, melancholia. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwell under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. How did it come to this? You have turned your gaze to your own dark center. You know the courses of your own life. You know how the choices you made have brought you here. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Caspar all right? So your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. There's a lot of commotion tonight. It sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Casper, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian. I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left to go see what it was. Father Gernot, what are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk but lost track of the costumed buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Let's go back to town and see what's happened. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who was that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's who in those stupid costumes. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Werner, is he dead? Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltaz and Linhard and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off toward the wreck house. It must have been whoever released the rope. And what were you doing all of this, Linhard? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. What a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Caspar, look to see if Otto had a note. Do it. No, master, there's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. My God. Otto. No, no. You. The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you? I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Go after him. Wait, no. The abbot was with us. He's innocent. That's right. There's no way he could have killed Otto. Grab the artist and the boy too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Caspar, run! To the Abbey! Brothers, and to the library now. They ran through the church this way. They've locked the door. Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true, he did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward, killer, Andreas, move. Gernot would not have had time to run from the commons to the forest to come back with us. There must be another killer, don't you see? No mercy, face us, he's a monster. If these monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad. Everyone was in costume, so anybody could have had the chance to kill Otto for any reason. Yeah, I didn't recognize most of you in your outfits until you talked to me. Fine, damn it. You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Eva, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. The peasants are really convinced that Gernot was killed Otto, but it was impossible. It was no secret that Gernot and Otto were at odds. Many of the peasants hate the abbot and would like to see him suffer like they have. Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why do you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? I'm worried about what would happen to the library. Peter did threaten to burn it down. Yeah, he was serious? So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? We should talk to Linhard. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. What about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. It would be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I'm sure we can find some other suspects. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we had better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess. Yeah, one of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. We could also ask around at the Golden Hand. The travelers might have seen or heard something useful. What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. Right. We have to find the source of those flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. Okay. Brother Florian of Poznan, formerly a mercenary in Poland. Brother Florian is the Abbe's infirmarian. Despite his violent background, he is known for his kindness and calm demeanor. Brother Rudiger of Tolls, cantor for the monks of Kirsau Abbey, known for his fine singing voice. Prior Farron of Pex, originally from Hungary, Farron is the prior of Kirsau Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. Peters ordered everyone to keep out of the library, including you, Andreas. The peasants looted everything in here, too. The sacristy holds chalice, chiporum, and tabernacle the abbey uses for mass. This is sacrilege. Tabernacle holds the Holy Host in a locked and secure box between services of the Eucharist, God's holy place. Ciborium, a cup or other vessel for the Holy Host to sit within before and after the Eucharist, typically made of precious metals. We should still look around to see if anything is left. A journal. It might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. The Abbey's income, mostly donations from pilgrims, is not much. These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Wait a minute, I think I see now. Guy is using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. This page is not part of the ledger. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes. But why was it tucked away in this ledger like this? I should hang on to it just in case something doesn't feel right. Go as you please, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. You're free to wander, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Who is there? Is it you, Lord, come to claim my soul? It's Andreas' brother Adolf. Andreas, dear boy, are you ill? I am fine. The escape to the library. left me out of breath. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it. Could someone help you, Florian, or do not concern yourself with me, Andreas, the others? Make sure the others are well. I will do what I can. They're fine. You're the one who might be dying. If the time has come, Andreas, then it has come. It is in the hands of the Lord. I must rest. Keep holding on, Brother Adolf. Andreas, it is good to see you again after so many years. Even given our current circumstances and the peril we are in, your presence is a welcome one. You look healthy and prosperous. God has blessed you. The Lord will send a blessing on your barns and or everything you put and on everything you put your hand to. Yes, well, the scriptorium and library have not had the same fortune despite our best efforts. The day had to come. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you, Andreas. I hope you don't harbor any ill feelings toward me or the Abbey because of your time at the scriptorium. Those were difficult days. I'm afraid the stress of overseeing the end of the scriptorium inflamed a sinful, spiteful wound in me. My frustration was exacerbated by the presence of a layman. It's not your fault, of course. God knows that the error lies with me. Forgive me, Andreas. Time is the healer of all necessary evils. I see you haven't lost your love of the classics. But true, it's kind of you to say. How have you been these last few years? Despite the decline of the Abbey, I have been in better spirits. It is much easier for me to be an effective fighter to the brothers without needing to run the scriptorium. Forgive me for saying so, but it seems odd that Father Gernot entrusts so much to Brother Guy. After all, you are the Abbey's prior. It bothered me for a while, but I believe that it was my pride doing the devil's work. Brother Guy is not only a talented scribe, but a skilled accountant. His father had him educated in the newest Florentine and Venetian bookkeeping practices. They're quite beyond me and Brother Matthew. I am content that Father Abbot can put Brother Guy's skills to good use. I have to go. It was nice to see you. You as well. God bless you, Andreas. Andreas, Brother Guy, it seems like it would be quite a risk for you to come through the crypt to see us. Shouldn't you be out trying to prove that someone killed Otto, someone who isn't the Abbot? That is why I'm here. I need to talk to you. I'll help in any way I can. Do go on. Never mind apologies. Andreas Maurer, I heard word you were in Tassing, but you did not come to visit. I didn't have time. I'm sorry, Brother Florian. I should have come by earlier. While I am glad to see you again after all this time, I do not see this as a sensible act. You put yourself at risk sneaking in here. I wanted to see how you all are holding up. We are not out of danger, if that is what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. You fear they truly want more violence. They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of folks. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter. You said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? I am well, Andreas. I have been through worse: the Battle of the Cosmin, the Siege of Dornet Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Long enough ago by now. Here, others who hold my attention. I worry about Volkbert and Rudigar. They are gentle people and not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I am especially worried about Adolf. What's the matter with Adolf? He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his afflictions. Perhaps salvatrix, or papaver somniferum. I, I'm willing to do what I can to help. You are a good of heart, Andreas. Asking Sister Gertrude might be most prudent in this case. She knows the plants best. Speaking of herbal matters, could you look at this plant I found? It may be connected to Otto Zimmerman's death. Let me see. It looks familiar, but I am afraid I don't know. Sister Gertrude is the herbalist. If anyone in Kiersau knows, it's her. And if anyone in Tassing knows, it's Agnes Stein Hour. Though I understand why asking her may be difficult considering what happened to her husband. Yes, indeed. Thank you for your help, Brother Florian. Any time. Well enough, yes. Good, you look healthy. What brings you back here? Before all these unfortunate events, I mean. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Of course, I'm sorry, Andreas. I know it's a small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. He died quite suddenly during Lauds, monastic hour at dawn. One of two major hours is used for the morning prayer. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. And as for the matter at hand, do you intend to solve another murder for us? I will do my best. I know you will. We ran in here so quickly I didn't even have time to bring in my medical texts. Have you been reading many? Yes, as many as Klaus can find. There's a wealth of knowledge coming out of Italy. Le- Leo Nicino's text on the French disease, which whilst might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago, the Fasciculus Medicinae, a new printing from Venice, wonderful woodcuts. The flower of medicine from Salerno. Did you know they've translated it into Hebrew? Occitan. Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medicinal wisdom of Salerno. It's truly remarkable. What a wonder these books are. I got carried away. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Volkbert is going to be all right. How can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through Gethsemane. They are going to hurt us. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. I will help in any way I can. It's all looking better already, Volkbert. God has sent us a mediator. I don't want to die. You're not going to. We all will. No, 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 please. Volkbert, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day. Will I join them if I die? We all join the choir one day, but you won't die here, Volkbert. Listen to Andreas. He will help us. Stay safe, brothers. I'll go try and solve this mess before anyone else gets hurt. God bless you. God save us. Brother Rudigar, is that the true Sliad? Rudigar, that was the Petrus Sliad, right? It was nice to hear Alt Barish, even as I don't understand it fully. You impress me, Master Mauer. I would not have guessed you had much in common with Rudigar. I have layers, Brother Matthew. I hope you hide a layer that can help us in our times of need. I worry about Brother Rudigar. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? Come here. Boop. Yep. This kind and thoughtful man. Who wouldn't? You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to. There's too much at stake. See, I told you. Brother Ludigar, why don't you sing for the others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor. Yours is the voice that leads them. I don't know. You can do it. I believe in you, and Matthew believes in you. We all do. All right, I suppose I can try.
Christe eleison, unser Trott ihn hat versandt, Sancte Petre gewandt, dass mag in Erian, se modigen den man, Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison, Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison.
Hello, Brother Woslav. Do you have a moment? Of course, Andreas. What do you need? I was hoping to seek your guidance about who may have killed Otto. I don't know how much I can help you, Andreas. I'm afraid I didn't concern myself too much with Tassing's troubles. Surely you can recall something Otto did that made someone angry. Otto was not always an easy man to get along with. He's clashed with several brothers here over the years. Anything recently? Let me think. Several of the brothers were upset when he demanded Father Gernot reveal the Abbey's financial records. Father Gernot is a man of God. Surely he wouldn't be upset. The demand was a breach of trust between the town and Kiersau, and perhaps God himself. Who was the most upset? Andreas. I shouldn't bring up the Abbey concerns to outsiders. Please, Brother Voslav. Any information you can give me would stop further violence. I did see Brother Guy rooting around in the abattoir the other day. Slaughterhouse. He was startled when I questioned him, but if he was already on edge about Otto's demands, then no wonder. I know that Brother Guy and Otto never get along, but Brother Guy has never been a violent man. Maybe I should talk to Brother Guy about it. Please be careful, Andreas. There's already enough strife in Tassing. We don't need any more. I will. Thank you, Brother Voslav. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Master Mauer. God bless you, Sister Sophia. It's good to see you again. And you, Master Mauer. The garden looks spectacular if you've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mauer, but I must remind you of my vows. I cannot speak with men. That's right. Forgive me, sister. God bless you, Master Mauer. God bless you, Master Mauer. God bless you, Sister Matilda. I wanted to thank you, Master Mauer. I appreciate your discretion surrounding myself and Brother Woslav. Of course, sister. Yes, well, I ought to get back to work. God bless you, and you, sister. God bless you, Master Mauer. Hello, Sister Margaret. Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at Rathaus. Oh no, I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sisters Dinah even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mauer? Yes, but it couldn't have been the abbot. I'm trying to find out who really killed Otto. I pray you do, Master Mauer. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey. A man's heart plans his way, but the Lord directs his steps. May God give us wisdom and grace to understand his reasons then. I don't know what to think anymore. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even in the joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church since it was almost vespers. Strange indeed. Do you remember anything about him? I can do my best, even though that the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped me. Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he did not say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Bang things around too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit that description, as does the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sneaking around in the herb hut? You're right, Father Bernard wouldn't dig around here. That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Mauer. Yes, Sister Margaret. Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he would hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Margaret, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Mauer. I couldn't tell what he was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. Did you tell any of the sisters? I told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might be able to help you identify which herb he wa jars were grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, sister. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Mauer into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. You're a mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? I would like to see if whoever it was left anything behind that may be connected to Otto's murder. Very well. I would prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Mauer, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. I know he used three of the jars. Once we find all three, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. All right, that sounds reasonable. This way, then. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. Let's see what's inside. Oh my, what? What is it? That's a lot of money. I wonder if this has anything to do with what Brother Roselav mentioned about a guy digging around the abattoir. Brother Guy was hiding all this in the Urbut, but why? Brother Guy, he's in charge of the treasury. Why would he need to put all this here? I'm not sure, but it's definitely suspicious. I should do some more investigating. Anyway, thank you both for your help. He was laundering money, bro. He was laundering money. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I need your assistance. Brother Adolf is of ill health. He is very weak. He has trouble breathing, and remarks of pain in his chest and heart. My Master Mauer, that is very troubling indeed. Let me think. Saint Hildegard recommends yellow gentian, but we currently have none in the Urbut. It mostly grows higher up in the mountain, but there may be a few in the forest. If you bring me some, I can mix up a curative broth. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. We'll set out with haste. May God shine mercy upon Brother Adolf. Take care, Andreas. Look, Master Andreas, flowers. They're not the ones you found, though. See the petals? Let's keep looking. Here's some flowers, Master. Close but not
Stream
match-looking
elements.
ones. Let's keep looking.
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate. Look at these flowers, Master. Yes, but these don't match the ones you picked up. We should keep going. What about these, Master Andreas? No, these flowers are red. They don't match what we found. A yellow plant with elliptic leaves. This might be the one. Master Andreas, more flowers, still not quite the ones we're looking for. These must be a part of the forest we haven't looked yet. We should go back over the layers and especially poke at the edges. God bless you, Andreas. Have you found the yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By the grace of our Lord, fortunately there are a fair bit dry already. Yes, best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then. A book. Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who was reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the Abbey. There's a loose page here. Mirael Otto. Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle. But why? This writing on the side is in a different hand. The writing is in French. Wood from his door, linen and wax for candles. Sounds like ingredients. The only person I know who speaks Burgundian French in the Abbey is Brother Guy. Was Guy trying to curse Otto? Olioth, Pinnin, Osel, Triboy, No Ryoth, Belforth, Camoy, Astaroth, Sobronoi, Sismael. Those almost look like the names of angels, but not any I reckon they're demons. I know just because of the one. What was it? I recognize one of the names. A demon name. Again, Andreas, what is it this time? The sisters and I came across the gold you hid in the herb hut. What? Why would I do such a thing? Covering your tracks. And just because you found gold someplace, you assume I hid it there. You made the mistake of pushing Sister Margaret out of the way. She described how you felt. What a cursed world. You can't even trust the blind to not be witnesses. Do go on. I found the book you were hiding in the abattoir. I don't know what you're talking about. Old Slab saw you with it. Really, I wasn't aware he knew what a book was. Even to the uneducated, it doesn't look good. I'm sure you could convince the mob that it's bad, certainly. Are you saying it's not? I didn't kill Otto, and I wasn't trying to kill him. Anyway, I didn't go through with the ritual. If I had and it had worked, he would be a drooling idiot, not dead. That's it. That's all I know at the moment, and that's all you will know because there's nothing more to know. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Sister Gertrude of Hoff, herbalist at the Curacao Abbey. She is known for her friendly personality and her cat, Mousebanger. Sister Sophie of Burgitz, quiet, dutiful kitchener for the nuns of Curacao Abbey. Hmm. Hmm. Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costume figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. Let's get going. Oh, titties. What are these buildings? What is this place? It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Finally, maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. A lot of these flowers are growing here. I didn't expect to see Latin inside an aqueduct. This Latin is carved sloppily into the stone. That's odd. Is that what it looks like, Master Andreas? Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. When Florian examined the coat of Baron Rothvogel, we found. I have you, Master Andreas. Caspar, go get help. I won't let you fall. It's not a long drop. Just get someone to bring a rope. I can't land on you, Master. Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me. I suppose that is true. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I hurt anything. I guess I wasn't really that long of a fall. The important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here. Of course, Master. I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing, can you? I'm going to look around and see if I can find a way out. The water is murky. I can't see the bottom. I can't see shit in here. Is this an exit? Does this work? Oh, I must admit, I'm impressed. Just remembered how flammable these brush flags are. Why were you carrying around cement and steel? Well, you never know when you might meet some fire. Clearly true. What is this place? A cistern. It must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow. I suppose so. And all we need to do is follow it back. Perhaps. Perhaps this is the aqueduct and where the guy went when he saw the ghost. It looks like the funnel collapsed here, Master. Based on our orientation, this must head toward the Chown Church. Is the church that old? As old as the Romance settlement? No, but many things in Tassing and Kiersau are built on what came before. It looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? Absolutely not. It's too dangerous. Of course, Master, there must be another way we can go. Yeah, we haven't fully explored yet. It'll be okay for right now. No need to risk stuff coming down on top of you. Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. I don't think I can squeeze through that gap. We need to find something to move the rocks to give us leverage. Wait. Never mind, let's find a way out of here. This is probably, that's probably the one near the windmill. Mm-hmm. And that's what we saw on that one night was the guy coming across here. Kinda makes me wonder if none of the 4 people we suspected were the ones who potentially murdered him. When we first did it, like none of the 4, you know? Like no matter who we accused and got murdered, none of them would have been the right choice, so to speak. There's a big grate, maybe we can get out that way. It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. It looks like a kitchen. The Abbey kitchen? What else is up there? I don't think so. It's big though. Of course, we must be under the carpet. Do you see any of the nuns? No. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? There's something heavy above me. I can only lift a little, and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach. I got a fire poker. We can use it to move the rocks and get out of here. Of course, Master. Is this a door? It appears to be so. A strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it. Given the distance we've traveled in our elevation, it must lead to the crypt under the avenue. Really, can we get out this way? Was that sound, Master? Snoring. Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door? Wake up. What should we do, Master? Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stones and try to get out. Of course. Definitely worth noting that lots of secret entrances in the cellar there though. The one to the library, the one down here. No, this is the nun's kitchen, right? One more over. Try using the fire poker from the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Wait, I still hear something. You shouldn't have come here during the day. I had to. The farmer's out for blood. And don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Now he is. I didn't kill him, did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. Because you're behaving like a woman who committed murder and who's afraid of being caught. How could you think? Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist, Andreas? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick buck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. I, of course, I'm sorry. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Kiersau. There would hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she would kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Kian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the guest house and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Did you need me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation, and I do not often leave the confines of Kiersau, even in the best of times. Which these are decidedly not. I'll help in any way I can. God bless you. As our brothers are trapped in the library, it is unlikely they have received any nourishment. You need me to bring them food. The peasants are unruly. I need you to guide the sisters past them, through the crypt, and up to the brothers. The crypt. Yes, there is a secret entrance to the library in the crypt. Sister Zadina and I used to use it every day. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you are finished. Lie to the peasants and the church itself. Mother Illuminata. Yes, yes, one of the many threads woven through the complex moral tapestry we live in. I'll be certain to bring it up at my next confession. Now then, will you do it? I'm ready, let's go. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My God, this place is messy. What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one is supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? Take it easy, Carl. The sisters are just trying to do their jobs. What are you talking about? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbess and abbesses buried there, assuming you haven't looted all their tombs as well. That's not. I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. First storming the monastery, and now stopping the sisters from doing their ordained duty. Are you trying to put your soul at risk, Carl? That's not fair, Andreas. You know the abbot is putting us all at risk by keeping the holy relic from us. You forget that the Lord instructs us to turn the other cheek. Would you really harm the sisters like this? I would never. I mean, all right, just down to the crypt and back. God bless you, Carl. Thank you, Andreas. Quickly, this way, we don't have much time. Sister Gertrude, Sister Matilda, what are you doing here? How did you get past the peasants? Andreas helped us, Father. Mother Illuminata thought you might be hungry, and Andreas agreed to bring us here. Praise God, we were starving. Bless you, sisters. Thank you, Saint Satia. Sisters, what's going on outside? We've seen little and heard less since we've been here. Master Maurer ought to explain. We've seen little firsthand from the convent. Everything is under control, mostly. Come, let's eat, and we will explain everything. Father, will you lead us in prayer? What? Of course not. Thank you for the meal, sisters, but we must keep to custom. This is a very strange circumstance, Father. We do not need to keep Carl thinking we're cleaning the crypt after all. We do need, I don't think. Fine, but only for the sisters' safety, and only this once. Bless us, O Lord, and these pure gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. It is good to see some friendly faces. Thank you for blessing us with this meal, sisters. I'm sure it will restore our strength and vigor. These old bones don't have any vigor left, and a meal probably won't help. Being stuck in the drafty library isn't doing any good either. I don't think you've ever had any vigor, old man. I'm sure you won't have to remain here long. Andreas was very helpful in getting us past the watchman Peter said. I'll do anything to spend more time in this library. I think your priorities may be misplaced, Andreas. How long will we be stuck in this drafty old tower? I need Sister Gertrude's medicines. Don't worry, Brother Adolf, I'm sure I can deliver them. Have you found any evidence as to who really killed Otto, Andreas? I've only just gotten started, Father. It's going to take time. Good God, Andreas, what are you doing here? You must convince them it wasn't me. I'm doing my best, Father. Please have patience. Yes, of course. My apologies. I suppose I'm a bit alarmed at all of this. Come, Father, eat a bit. I found a good meal settles nerves as well as any medicine. There was an awful lot of crashing last night. Was anyone hurt? No, no one's hurt, but the peasants did loot the church and the sacristy. They defiled the sacristy. Sacrilege. May God repay them their due. Brother Matthew, calm yourself. I'm sure we can replace everything, Matthew. That's not the point. They've abused the body and blood of Christ, a great sin. Brother Matthew, please. Apologies, Father Abbot. So, Andreas, do you have any idea who the real killer might be? It's too early to tell yet, of course. Well, I think I saw the murderer running away that night. I could be very helpful in your investigation. What do you think you saw, Brother Guy? They were wearing a festival costume, I think, so it can't have been one of the brothers then, obviously. And dark hair, too. Definitely not one of the brothers. Interesting. Thank you, Brother Guy. I'll look into it. Of course, Master Mauer. We all want you to catch the one really responsible for the crime. Well, it is good to see you all safe and well. I'm sure Andreas will have all this fixed soon. Thank you for allowing us to share a meal with the brothers, Father Abbot. Brother Wolslaw, it is good to see you're well, Matilda. She is a sister of Brother Wolslaw. Yes, I'm glad to see you are well, sister. May you go with God. And you as well, brother. Please thank Mother Illuminata, Sister Gertrude, and Andreas for relying on you. Please hurry in your investigation. Of course, Father, we can't leave the library at risk. Come, Andreas, we had better get back before Carl gets suspicious. You too, Caspar. We'll see you soon, Father, if all goes well. Quickly now, back through the crypt. We're just leaving the place like this. Dear, we don't have time to clean it. We'll have to hope they don't come back down here. We don't actually have time to clean it. Finally, how long does cleaning an old crypt take anyway? That was ages. Well, what do you expect? You and your ransacking friends have been making a mess of it all night. Whatever, whatever. We're supposed to switch posts soon. Hurry up and get lost. Thank you for escorting us, Andrea. We'll let Mother Illuminata know how the brothers are. Good luck with your investigation. Andreas, get up. Wake your boy too. Why, what's happened now? We're finishing this. You'll need it in the commons. Now. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mauer. Alright, we'll get dressed and be along. Caspar, wake up. Master Andreas. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright, Master Andreas? I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. Alright, now that everyone's here, we can start. Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murder. You're the one with the evidence. You woke me up for a trial. Yes, we damn well did. You've had your time and we need justice now. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on, I've barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Answer the man, please, Andreas. Give us the killer. Calm down, everyone. This isn't fair. Well, you had better fucking decide, Mauer, or you can watch that damned abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be on your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, Give Andreas a little more time. Fine. Andreas, you got until that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice. Work fast now is the right decision, Peter. Good evening. Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Frauenberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Kirsau. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes, but his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Kirsau within the Abbey. This is insult. This is rebellion. For this there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kirsau Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and the Abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were unnecessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and use of the forest for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the Abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing, for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the Abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. Sunset tomorrow. Tristan von Frauenberg, minor nobleman, envoy for the Duke of Bavaria to the people of Tassing. Andreas, there you are. I have the curative for Brother Adolf. I hope it is enough to alleviate his affliction. I did what I could with the time and tools available. He will appreciate the help no matter what. Of course, of course. God bless you and all the brothers in these dire times. I hope this awful outbreak ends soon, before any bloodshed. As do I. Thank you for your help. Be safe, Andreas. Brother Adolf, I had Sister Gertrude make you something for your pain. You shouldn't have. The others. As you care for others, I must care for you. Andreas, I never would have guessed back in the day you to be an angel upon earth. Rest easy, Brother Adolf. Hmm. Hello, Andreas. Could you spare a moment, Brigida? I suppose. What do you need? It was so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? It seems like he came back from his travels a changed man. For the better, yes. For all the grief he gave me, we're happy now. Is that so bad? No, no, of course not. He did get into an argument with Otto when was coming into town, though. What happened there? Why all the questions about my husband, Andreas? I'm trying to catch up on everything that's changed in passing. You're a poor liar, Andreas. I'm looking for any reason someone might want to murder Otto. Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town commons, Andreas. Martin has changed, but his history in this town is remembered. He doesn't want to cause more trouble. He didn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it, that's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Hmm. I'm looking for any reason.
Hmm. 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 Is there a way to get another point here? I feel like we only need one more point. I don't know if we can get a proper dialogue to do that. I feel like that one dialogue is the one we need. We're doing the right one there, but hmm. 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 I feel like we can do it with this, but I'm not sure. Hmm. Okay, so that one didn't get me any. Okay, so that's just not working. I don't think it's gonna work. It's just not working. Okay. Understood. Understood. Okay, so that's just not working at all. None of those dialogues are working. But that one was bringing 1 point. I just couldn't get the other point for some reason. None of those dialogues were helping. Okay. Hello, Keelian. Did you have a moment? Sure. What do you need? Is something wrong? No, no. I wanted to know if you had noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Well, sometimes I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but lately she's been leaving during sex. She says she brings food over to the townsfolk at the raft house. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Yes. Mom left in a hurry one night, and when I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. He will destroy the abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the raft house, after St. John's fire. Another note. I've seen several like this before. But what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means bonfire. This note is written in the same hand as the one 7 years ago. It couldn't have been left by one of the guests. The note could have been for one of her parents then, but why? I don't know. I don't want anyone to destroy the abbey, even if the abbot is cruel to the peasants. I'll keep that from happening, Keelian. Don't worry. I hope the note helps, Master Madeler. Just don't tell Mom or Dad, alright? Alright, Keelian, I won't say anything. Thanks, Master Mauer. I should get back to work. See you later, Master Mauer. Until then.
Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife, Hannah, and our son, Keelian. An inn or tavern usually owned and operated by a single family that serves travelers in rural areas. I believe you are Master Maller, yes? Andreas Maller, the famous artist from Nuremberg. Yes. It's an honor to meet you. You are quite well known in Tessing. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I work for the Abbey as an artist. I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime, a friend of mine. I heard it was the town's stonemason revenge for a love affair gone wrong. Love affair? No, that's not. Where did you hear that? Bits and pieces that people have said here and there. Sounds like the story has changed in the last 7 years. I meant no offense, Master Maurer. I just find it to be an interesting story. It's not a story, it's something that happened. Two people died. Of, of course, of course. Again, I meant no offense. Well, I'll leave you to your day. I wanted to talk to you about your wife. Hannah, what about her? Do you know what she gets? You know she's fucking the miller. Yes, yes. I'm sorry, it must be hard for you. Quite, but I have her, and I have to think of Keelian. Just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. I often don't understand my wife either. What are we to do? If you think about it, you could just have affairs in return. Fair retribution, I would say. I can't do that. It's sinful. Do unto others as they do unto you. Although it's possible you don't have to worry about her for too long. She's glad Otto died. Did you know that? Oh wait, that's for Otto. There's nothing I could do about that, is there? Probably not. Da. Okay. Hmm. Oh, it saved right after that, huh? Okay, that's interesting. Hello, Master Maurer. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You must want a break from all the work sometimes, a way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. Really, Hannah? Linhard? You could do better. What are you talking about? I know you're cheating on your husband with Linhard. How did you know? Did Linhard tell you? It's not hard to figure out. Does Nico know? He will if you don't answer my questions. You are a bastard, Maurer. You would hold the ruin of my family over me, and for what? Hannah, consider the vows you made before God. You've ruined your family yourself. Damn it, Andreas. What do you want from me? What matters the most? The truth. A gift endowed into humanity by God above. The truth. The truth is that Linhard is a handsome man, strong and forthright. He knows what he wants, a proper man. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see. So when it comes to tough choices, hmm,
I could probably persuade Hannah. Both of those are choices that we just made, so let's not shame her and tell her that Nico doesn't know. That sounds good. We'll figure something out here soon. We probably can't have Nico, but hmm. I know what you do by the Roman ruins. Damn it, Andreas, what matters most, the truth. Okay, so it just says negative and doesn't have any, so there's, yeah, I probably can't. Okay, by God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? Look around, is Tassin better with him dead? First you hold the ruin of my family over my head, and now this. Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. Good day, Andreas. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, you know. He understands Caspar, thank you. Like they had something to do with it? No, I think I would remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at, or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy around for everyone and you can have the run of the place. You'll be here a while though. Why not? It's worth trying. Have a seat then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day. Hey, Andreas here says he's buying drinks for everyone. Before you get too excited, I would like to say a few words about the man Tassin just lost, Otto Zimmerman. I know it's hard to think about anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. Otto was a good man. He stuck up for the people in this town. He was
Stream
a loving
Elements.
husband to Eva and a
Said.
good father to
Stay moist,
us.
my friends, hydrate.
His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. To Otto. Everyone, please exercise moderation. Do not drink too heavily in Otto's memory. We are Lutherans, the most prominent branch of the Protestants. Lutherans were banned from propagating their ideas in the Holy Roman Empire and suffered severe persecution for their beliefs. Too late.
Master Maurer, thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I are having quite the chat. Nothing like a little drink to lubricate the mind, I say. I would be honored to join you. Certainly, I'll introduce you. Marcantonio Orsi, Vincenzo Ambrosi, and Angelo Gacciarni are esteemed doctors from Bologna traveling to Flanders. I'm afraid I don't speak Italian and my Latin isn't that good, but it is a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry, I don't know Dutch. Do you speak French? Hmm. I can't speak French or Dutch, only English. I know English as well. French and English should be fine. Andreas, we're talking about Pliny's natural history. Do you know it? I think it's shit. Mark Antonio thinks it's overly critical. Do you know it, Andreas? I've read it through it a few times for pleasure. It's not the sort of thing most people would read for pleasure. It's your interest in medicine or nature. I just like reading. That much is clear. Andreas, the debate centers on the quality of natural history's translations. Some also question if Pliny's sources are even valid in the first place. Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? Any text with such a long history would inevitably suffer from transcription and translations errors. Pliny should not be held responsible for errors that emerged in late manuscripts. Still, I understand why doctors would view the text with a measure of suspicion. It's warranted. Apologies, Andreas. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand. Don't trouble yourself over it. Did you know the man well? Well enough. He was a good man. Then I pray that he is near to God. Andreas, I was just telling them I was there after the murder happened. That's right, Dr. Stolz and his neighbor were the first people on the scene. Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up, but we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time? We called out for the innkeeper. He and his boy came out and looked confused. Anything else? I heard there was an accident by the town hall. Andreas, I'm just telling them it wasn't an accident, that Otto was murdered. What? It was murder? It appears so. I pray they catch the culprit and give him the justice he deserves. Do you remember anything else about that night? No, I'm afraid not.
Well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, but I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Many thanks. God be with you, Andreas. Andreas. Maybe it's nothing, but the murder has got my mind turning over possible suspects. I've seen Otto and Martin Bauer talking a great deal in the last few weeks. I can't guess what the matter was, but you should know there's something strange about Martin. Strange how? A year before he first came to Tassing, I treated a young Martin Bauer for an injury. He cut his side open falling on a rough fence post. The wood was jagged and torn the skin considerably. It healed quickly enough, but left a bad scar, healed about 8 inches long and 4 wide. What's so strange about that? I examined him for a minor rash a month ago. He doesn't have the scar anymore. It's completely vanished. A miracle. Touched by the hand of St. Moritz. Believe it if you want, Andreas. I think you and I both know there's a much simpler explanation. Until later, Andreas. Are you the man to thank for the drinks? In truth, the drinks are to honor a dear friend who recently passed away. I simply wanted to toast and drink to his memory. A kind gesture. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It was a long road here from Mildor. We came to visit the shrine of St. Moritz, but the sister said it's closed because of some trouble. That's one way to put it. Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. I'm very happy for your goat. She means the boy, Philip, over there. God damn it, Philip, get off that table. Don't curse, Father. All right. Little boys can be frustrating. Sometimes you can't help but curse. Anyway, the boy climbed up in a tree, jumped off, and landed his hand on a board with a nail through it. His arms swelled like a bloated pig in the sun. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. He had such an awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goat, and the next day, a miracle. It's true, that very next day, the fever could have broken naturally. What is there in nature that is not according to God's will? Nothing, of course. All by His design. I asked our priest in Moldorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. Philip, off. So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed. This will all be resolved soon. It's just a misunderstanding between the peasants and the abbot. If you say so, this nonsense in Salzburg has been going on for months. Probably that Martin Luther's fault. Philip, I'm sorry, the boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? It's possible. I traveled around a bit when I was younger. That must be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Were you here on St. John's Eve? No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? I'm trying to figure out if someone in town was involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think we could help with that. Alright, thanks anyway. Until next time. Until then. Andreas Maurer, right? You're staying at the Abbey guest house, aren't you? Yes, and yes, I'm a guest at the Abbey.
I'm staying here at the Golden Hand, named Samuel Growl. I'm recruiting men to become Mansnet. Well, when some actual men shows up. Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name? People say you got the town stonemason killed a few years back. That may be logically true, but is that a fair description of what occurred? I didn't say it was fair, it's what people say. I was just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of a landsman. Mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire in service of the imperial army. They are known for their colorful and flamboyant fashion, their ferocity, and their short lifespans. What's the pay like? Is it dangerous? 4 golden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind that you do have to pay for your own equipment. How much? 13 to 15 golden. Damn, that's more than 10. Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 golden? No, I don't even have any golden. You see what I'm doing with your Mauer? You boy. Me. Yes, you look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Want to join up? The boy is my apprentice. My apologies, no offense intended. I understand your instincts though. Caspar is a fine lad. I'll never let you down, Master Andreas. Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time, or play Lansquenet? I'm not familiar with the game. I'll explain the rules as we go. They're simple. Want to play? Why not? The rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. If you forget everything else, remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you. Get dealt into the center, that means you win. If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down because there are only 4 of a kind in the deck. Now at the start of each hand, everyone has to ante and money to play. With 4 players, we each ante a penny. After the ante, the dealer shuffles, then deals 1 card for every player at the table, starting with himself. All cards are dealt face up in this game, so we all know what we're dealing with. The value of the card is only important if we run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. Each turn you can raise the ante, stay or fold from the game. Seems simple, 40 cards in a deck, 3 besides my own will result in a victory. I think if you can figure the odds, I'll win. God damn it. What's wrong with you? Blind? Dumb? What the hell are you saying? Speak German. You want a fight? You can do. You came to the right place, fancy man. I don't think this is how you wanted it to go, is it, Master Andreas? We shouldn't get involved, Caspar. Just stay out of their way. Samuel growled. Yes, I'll give you 2 groschen to end this fight. Now. I would love to help, but I normally get paid double rate. Fine, 4 groschen. Stop fighting. Now. Everyone out. Everyone out. Hello again. It seems like we all came out of that brawl all right. It would seem so, yes. Cavern fights are dangerous. You never know who you'll run into, especially in a place with a lot of strangers. I saw a fight back in Moldorf. Wish I hadn't. Watched a man die right in front of me. Men can die anywhere, I suppose. You just don't expect to see it when you're having a beer. The thing is, I shouldn't. Never mind. What is it? It's just with the talk of a murder in the town made me think of something. If you know something that could help me find the cure, please do. I don't want to get an innocent man in trouble, but that man, the one they call Martin, who started the fight with the foreign doctor, he looks like someone I knew back in Waldorf, a young man named Jobst Barber. He's the one who killed the poor man in the tavern 6 years ago this past April. Just flew out of town as fast as his legs could carry him. Never saw him again. Until today. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I'll let you get on with your day. Until later. Until then. Hello, Master Maurer. Anything I could do for you? That was some fight, wasn't it? Yes, I'm glad it didn't get too out of hand. Samuel is a helpful, if expensive, guest to have on hand. No matter now. Fights aren't common in Tassing, but I suppose it was just a matter of time. With Otto's death and all the revolts around, everyone's on edge, especially the pilgrims. Everyone seems to have an opinion about that. You were pretty vocal against Otto the other day. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We've already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more. What about the plight of the peasants? They're dying too. I feel for the peasants, truly, but their coins won't help keep our doors open. My husband and I need to make a living. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto was advocating for scared me. That seems like a strong motive to want Otto out of the way. I would bet you would go pretty far to protect the inn. Andreas, Are you killing me of killing Otto? Hmm, interesting that I was able to try that again. Well, Martin caused quite the fight the other night. Does he start fights often? No, not usually. I had heard he used to be quite a troublemaker, but he's been kind to Nico and me. Agnes had to bring Cat back around when he came back. She fell into a dead faint. He was a known thief while I was here years ago. Well, he may be rough at times, but he's never stolen from the inn, as far as I know. And I keep a sharp eye. Interesting. Thank you, Hannah. Anything else, Master Maurer? Master Maurer, if it's not too forward, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal. Of course. Andreas, welcome, welcome. It's always a pleasure to have new conversation at our table about what's been going on in town. Yes, a fresh perspective is always welcome. The inn always benefits from different opinions. I'm always happy to share my thoughts. Thank you for having us. Good, good. Let's tuck in. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. So, Master Maurer, I hear tell that this is a return visit to Tassin. Has the town changed much since your last visit? Well, the Golden Hand is new. Having an inn is a big change in such a small town as Tassin. Yes, the peasants especially took their time in getting used to us. The monks up at the Abbey have always been gracious, though. True, but the abbot is firm in his dealings. He does seem like a prickly sort of man. You have no idea. Otto had been getting more and more vocal with his speeches. I'm sure you heard his most recent one, and Reyes. I want to support the peasants in their troubles, but I do worry that Otto's death will stir up more trouble than it's worth for the inn. The peasants aren't bothering us, Nico. They need to speak their minds. Besides, their coin counterbalances any lost revenue from the Abbey and its guests. I think Otto had the right idea. These restrictions have gone on too long. What's a little trouble that brings reprieve to the peasants? Doing the right thing is always best, but I don't know how involved I ought to get in the whole business. The matter is not for us to decide anyway. I did hear Ulrich say he saw more of the Duke's soldiers near town today. That's nothing but a rumor, Killian. That could cause problems for Tessing, especially if the abbot gets involved. I don't think the abbot would call the soldiers into town to start trouble. You've seen the soldiers more recently, and Reese, what do you think? It follows that the abbot would use his connections to stop fear's incitement before they get violent. I agree, but if soldiers do get involved, the peasants could become even more upset at the abbot's rules. That's certainly possible. Well, then it's even wiser to stay out of the matter entirely. Hannah, you were pretty vocal after Otto's speech the other day. Really, you spoke up, Mom? I thought you said you weren't going to get involved, Hannah. I'm just looking out for the peasants. I didn't think my few words would cause any harm. A single word can make a big impact, like ripples in a pond. Wise words, Master Maurer. No matter what happens, we are a part of the community. Being involved in what happens is important. Speaking of the community, I should get back to work. Yes, there's always much to do. Thank you for sharing your perspective. And Reyes, thank you for the meal, Hannah. It was excellent. You're welcome back anytime, especially so Killian can learn from Caspar's well behaved example. Mom, Finning, common low value silver coins, the Germanic equivalent of the Roman denarius. Finnings are minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire and vary widely in style, silver content, and value. Niccolò Miceno, 15th century Italian physician and humanist, dedicated himself to correcting mistranslations of Pliny's natural history and verifying existing medical texts. Sister Elizabeth, Dutch oblate, assistant to Mother Cecilia. Samuel Grau, veteran Landsnet, doppel soldier, double pay mercenary, and recruiter, recruiting and tassing at a particularly bad time. Philip Littlegoat Ox, son of Barbara and Leuhold, grandson of Joshua, hand swelled after he fell on a nail. When his mother prayed for a miracle, he recovered. Milan, one of the largest cities in Europe, Milan was once a major city-state in the Italian peninsula before becoming part of the Spanish Habsburg Empire. It is an economic and cultural power due to its position along central trade routes. Leuhol Ox, husband of Barbara, father of Philip, son-in-law of Joshua, on a pilgrimage from Moldorf, am in. Landhouse, an inn or tavern usually owned and operated by a single family. Anton Pfeiffer, Barbara Oxen, wife of Leuhold, daughter of Josua, mother of Philip, on a pilgrimage to the shrine of Saint Moritz from Moldorf am in. Mark Antonio Orsi, Bologna's doctor staying at the Golden Hand, speaks Italian, Latin, and Dutch. Vincenzo Ambrosi, Bologna's doctor staying at the Golden Hand, speaks Italian, Latin, and French. Angelo Gacciavini, Bologna's doctor staying at the Golden Hand, speaks Italian, Latin, and English. Joshua Braun, farmer and pilgrim from Moldorf am in, father of Barbara, grandfather of Philip.